Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinion expressed on this program are mine. But the TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Time is R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the peoples that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women's with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
Deuce ties.
What the Hell? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body.
Right.
We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Shout out at the song I want to say. It's Maddie in the morning, 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 Maddie in the morning. What? Wait, honey, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Get in here and watch the damn show. Oh, yeah. Praying that you are sealing it with a kiss, sending my love. Yeah! If I could yes,
mail my heart right to you, I would.
Craig. Come on. I would back it up. Send it tight and I send it overnight. Sending my love to you. Praying that you are home.
You can't tell us we ain't in this bitch harmonizing.
You better know it.
Baby, we were background singers.
You didn't know? With a kiss. Sending my love.
Y'all better go get y'all some of that Johnny.
Baby, whatever happened to Johnny?
Girl, one of them performed the other week, but it was just one of them.
Girl, it was just, well, we need this to be tight on me. This needs to be on me right now. It's on me. It's on me. Bring it on in. These girls need to see this mug. Honey, there we go. These girls couldn't see that mug this far right.
That Biore.
They could, yes, the Biore.
That Biore.
The Biore. Oh, they couldn't see this Biore that far away. You know?
That's fag talk for face.
Now that we've gotten close, sending my love to you, praying that you are home, sealing it with a kiss, sending my love. Yes, man. The harmony. Mm-hmm. The bone thugs in harmony. Yeah, correct. That's what y'all don't get. What's going on here? The bone thugs in harmony. Because all of us in here got bones. We are the new bone bones. Hear me, what you gonna do? It ain't nowhere. When comes to talk for you. Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all, we the bone thugs in harmony.
Wait, why somebody say I can be the lady with the low haircut in the group?
Wait a minute, is that Kiva, Keisha, and Pam?
That lady's name was June. I think her name was June.
Wait a minute, is it Kiva, Keisha, and Pam?
Okay. We still waiting for them to come up with their story about Diddy.
Oh, girl, you start out the door, guys.
Right.
Damn.
Now I know Keisha is married to Omar Epps, however.
That was the first, the trio of bulldogs.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute now. There was only one bulldagger, and that was Pam.
There were three.
And she said she was reformed.
Now there were three.
Now listen, she said she was reformed.
Craig, there were three.
It was three members in the group, but there was only one muff diver.
Okay. That's what we think, but there were three.
There was only one coffee
Sound
muncher.
like you have your sources, man.
There were three.
So you saying that lady who's married to Omar Epps is a retired?
There were three.
She's an out of work lesbian.
There were three. You mean to tell me just because you put a ring on a woman or a man that you're no longer a bulldagger or a fag?
Well, let's have the conversation.
Shall we?
You know, because they say that, once you a fag, you always a fag.
Well, I mean, that is the case. Ask Donnie.
Who?
Donnie.
As in McClurkin?
As in McClurkin.
Oh, okay. I think he got some young boys washing his cars in Charlotte right now.
Oh, my goodness.
He keep a young man outside in that driveway.
Young man.
We fall down,
but we get up.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's a lot of white movement going on in the back.
Well, she always do all this when we get starting our show.
Girl, honey, that's what the white folks do. They come in, they try to
they love to disturb the peace.
They try to disrupt the black programming.
Right.
Girl.
We're going to talk about them white people that went down to Mexico.
Oh, yes, we are.
Okay.
And that one that went over to the IET.
Oh, yeah.
When I did IET.
And then we also got to talk about them white folks that tore up Tulsa, Oklahoma.
My God, today. Listen, the black hour is coming with the honest hour.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
How many hours of foolishness do y'all want today? Tell us, how many hours of foolishness do y'all want today?
You want to put that in the hands of the Maddie mob?
How many hours of foolishness do y'all want today? Excuse me.
Somebody said 4.
Oh, God. No.
Girl, that's 7 o'clock.
Girl, shit.
That's 7:30.
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm at the crock pot cooking some meat. Yay! Hey, I got a real pretty rum roast that's waiting for me. Hey,
wait,
put in some potato, some celery, carrot, a few tomatoes.
What did you say?
What did you?
I said it's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm at the crock pot cooking some meat.
Oh. Oh, girl, you at the crock pot.
Cooking some meat.
Oh.
I got to do what works for me.
Oh, okay.
And cooking meat is what works for me.
Well, girl, you need to send us the revised lyrical sheet. Because we were singing what the people here wrote in the original song.
my background singer!
Where are my background singers, honey? Cue card, honey. I can't see the cue card.
The next card, honey, next card.
Next card, honey. Next card. Oh, God.
Oh, God, honey, next card. Oh, I can't wait for Christmas.
Oh, because you know we run it
Because
that.
Christmas, we runs that, honey. Yes, ma'am.
We tears Patty out.
Honey, have y'all been missing the fact?
Because we've been off since what, Sunday?
We've been off since Sunday, honey.
since
Today is
Sunday.
Thursday,
Girl, I
baby.
was almost a no-call, no-show
Almost
today.
today? Have y'all been missing the fags? Let us know y'all been missing the fags by telling a friend. Jump your friend in, girl. Share this live. Share the video. Make sure that you're engaging because we do read comments. We do get down in the comment section. We do talk back with you guys. Let us know that you have missed the fags. The fags.
Mr. Who, girl?
The fags.
They all
The
saying yes.
fags are back.
They all saying yes.
The fags are back. And
Girl, I didn't even know we were doing a show today, girl. I was at the house, walking around in my nightgown.
Yes, God, honey.
Girl, I had to take my hair rollers out and get on my
Yes,
broomstick.
ma'am, honey. You had all your vittles out, walking around in your gown, honey.
Girl, yeah, I had me a punani.
You in your gown with no panties on, girl.
Right, girl.
In your gown with no panties, and I was walking around in nothing.
Girl, right. I was walking around in my dust.
At least you have some coof about yourself, honey. I'm walking around in nothing. You had on a gown. I had on nothing.
Girl, I had my nightgown on, girl.
Mo, take it out a little bit. I know you don't hear that a lot, but just take it out just a little bit. Well, maybe according to those blue pants, you might. You know what, y'all? Yeah, hike them up. Hike them up. I'm feeling good. Hike them up.
Right.
One thing about us fags, we are a music box.
Yes, we are.
Especially especially knowing that we are fags of a lived time.
Of a what, girl?
Of a lived time.
Right. And we trying to bring you young fags up.
Yes,
so,
right.
So that you'll know.
So that you can have some coof about yourself,
Right.
honey. Because a lot of y'all girls out here just living and ain't lived.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know anything about nothing, honey. We bring y'all up to the they smile in your face,
Right.
and all the while they want to take your place.
No
They
backstabbers.
Backstabbers. See, y'all don't have any of that type of energy going on in any of the music.
Girl,
today.
you know why, girl? Because they sitting up there thinking they fabulous with their ankles crossed at some hookah lounge.
Girl, at some hookah lounge, honey, thinking that they can get through this world being straight. Girl, goodbye.
Right. Girl, sit down.
Nobody got through the world straight. Even Jesus healed the fag.
Right. Yes, indeed. Faggotry is weird.
Faggotry is where it's at, girl. Look at Mo over here in the fagadome. Getting all his faggotry on, honey, and still walking out in the world to be in a street.
Girl, I would have such a boring life if I was straight.
I promise you I would too,
No
girl.
offense to the straight people.
Why would it be boring?
Girl, because y'all don't
Honey,
really
what do
have
y'all
much
do?
in your lives,
What do you
girl.
mean, what do
What do
we
y'all
do?
do? Girl, all y'all do is sit around and be fruitful and multiply. That's it. What else do you do in your life, girl?
Listen, straight folks, you're fine if you have a fag in your life.
Now that's good.
Yeah.
That's why Mo living so good.
That's right.
He has a fag in his life.
It's an honorary fag.
He's an honorary fag. So let me tell y'all, right? So, listen, I want y'all to know, because we be reading the comments, we read what y'all say, we hear what y'all be talking about and stuff like that, girl. And we want to make sure this is a safe space for all the people over here. So listen, but Mo has to know that he's home, he's family, he's our brother, he's all of our things. He's my brother.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? He's our brother, baby.
Hey,
And so my friend went over there, and my pastor friend, and Mo's a pastor. That's what y'all don't understand.
why do y'all keep telling people
You
I'm
don't
a
be
pastor?
understanding that this how many layers go into this show. Mo is also a pastor
Why do you keep telling people I'm a pastor?
of the Iglesias. That punk went over to France and learned. He's the pastor of the Église.
Yeah, that's French for church.
For the
Everybody.
for church. For the Église. And you
Girl,
know,
you're kind of multilingual. You're polylingual.
I am poly.
Yeah.
Lingual.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say polyamorous.
I'll get into that.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm poly woman now. I can have many men serve me.
You're a polyglot.
I can have many men serve me.
But you can't be among.
No, I can't be serving many men. Many men. No, I can't do that. I can have many men serve me. So I don't know what is that poly. What is that where the wife has all the husbands? Hold on.
What, like a harem?
Hold on.
Well, that's a man when he has a bunch
Hold
Yeah.
on. We need a second here.
I don't understand why he can't use the bathroom back there.
I don't understand why that can't be taken upstairs, girl. Let me end it.
Are you done, Jameson? We're just trying to have a show.
That's all.
We're just trying to have a...
Had you arrived at 10, we'd have started the show 2 hours earlier.
Correct.
Had you arrived at your designated appointment time. It's okay. I'm going to hold the check for maybe 2 hours. Yeah, I could be the one that has the husbands have all the, have them serve me.
So they can share you, but you can't share them. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, when I start sharing them, they just jump off. I'm not marrying no jump off. I'm not while my God sits in heaven and gives me the blessing that He gives me. You think that I'm a blessing to a man? Are you crazy? You think I'm finna be sitting around here while he goes out and serves some other woman? When I'm the
Man.
if he's serving another man, that's definitely not my husband.
Well,
if he's serving another man, that's not my husband.
you never know, man.
If he's serving another man, that's not my husband.
But
I
like
will.
you say, like
hold
you
on,
say.
let's get this correct.
But like
here.
you say though,
No, let's be correct. If he's serving another man, that is definitely not my husband.
but that's after you find out.
And he's not my husband. If he's serving another man. Any man that's serving another man, that's not my husband. He likes men.
But there are men that might like men that are married to women.
He likes men. And that's okay. That's not my husband. Now, I didn't say I wasn't going to give him any. Now, I didn't say I was not going to be like motherfucking Aretha and give him something that he could feel. To let him know that this bitch right here is real. I didn't say that I was not going to give him something that he can feel.
Oh, okay.
I just said he's not my husband.
He's not your man.
He's not my man. I've said this on numerous occasions, Mo. So stop trying to trip me up into things. Stop trying to go backwards and trip me up. Because you're not going to catch me in something that I've told, because I'm going to tell the same story. Because it's my truth.
Okay.
If he's getting butt fucked,
If he's getting what?
if he's getting butt fucked,
You mean if he's taking it in the ass?
if he's doing the bending, he's definitely not my man. He's my friend. And I'm bending him.
Really,
If he's sucking the dick, I don't know. I draw the line because I would love my husband to give me a good dick suck. But if he leads in with that, it's not my man. Now, if he comes in, he wants to have the experience of sucking the dick in the.
Girl, what is this? Hold on, everybody. It's Jameson again.
Yeah, girl. I'm leaving y'all. Toodles, girl. Toodles. Again, verily I say unto thee. Now I like my wood chipped. You know how Woody Woodpecker? I like my wood chipped.
Okay.
But if it
Girl, now her phone is ringing. I thought she was leaving.
No, I'm so sorry.
We know you sorry. You about the sorriest motherfucker I've ever
Right,
seen in my life.
right.
You know what movie that's from?
yes,
What movie?
funny motherfucking Tina Turner.
That's right. Oh, you sorry about the sorriest motherfucker
Look at I ever seen in my life. Now again, I like my wood chipped
Like a woodchucker.
like a woodchucker. I like my wood chip. But if you're leading in the door with that, for me, it's all about the way that the things transpire.
Okay.
See, both of you or three of you in this room are men.
Right.
I'm a trans woman. There's a difference.
Yes.
2 of you in here are homosexual. One is a
Well, wait a minute now. Jameson said he's bisexual now.
I am bisexual.
I didn't say I believe it. I'm just saying what he said.
Why are you looking like that?
So that man you were fighting the other day, that wasn't your boyfriend? Okay.
Now she will tell somebody's business. Oh my God.
You a mess.
Y'all girls tell mine.
I do not.
Not you. Mo does bringing my bag from Walgreens again.
Yeah.
I didn't tell your business.
Mo did become stopping by Walgreens, bringing my Walgreens bag.
You told me to.
But I didn't tell you to come here and lay it on the table like this.
All her
You
prescriptions
said your
and
back
things
was
laying out.
prescriptions.
You
and stuff,
told me
bro.
your back was hurting, so I was like, okay, let me bring it down.
It was because my hormone patches were in.
But I didn't know they were in there.
You were laying them all on the table. You can come over here and
I
brush
didn't
my hair,
know they
girl,
were
real
in
quick,
there. I
girl.
thought it was
Make
for your
it quick,
back.
girl. Make it quick. She needed her debuts.
I thought you needed
Girl,
to
but
go
come
back.
because this is over here on this side. It is.
Here she comes.
Here she go, girl. Alrighty. You know,
So it said her plan B.
girl, the colonizers. I am. Well, girl, you should have been here earlier. I wouldn't have been sitting on it. You'd have been positioned me in the chair. But anyway, so Mo had went over there to the Walgreens, honey, and had picked up my prescription.
I
honey.
really
Is that
thought
your
it was for
plan
your
B,
back.
girl?
I really thought it was for your
It's
back.
always for my back because this is where it's going. He had went over there and picked up my prescription. And you know, and then what I had told him, I said, Mo, you know what? It's my okay, girl. We need you to exit. And what I had told Mo was, I said, Mo, you know what? You a really good friend. If you was to allow me, I would be the first lady of the church. I'd be the first lady over there at the Eglise. And me and Mo have been friends for so many. I've watched him grow from a middle-aged man to an older man.
You know, you trifling for that. Because I'm not that old.
But you're not that young either.
Right, you're just a couple shakes from AARP.
That's it.
Just
That's
a
all.
couple shakes.
You definitely can apply.
They'll be sending you some literature in the mail shortly.
Very shortly.
They'll be sending you some paperwork
Yes, they will.
soon.
And your insurance will rise again because of your age.
Correct.
Thank you. And so, you know, I just was like, you know, I would have been the first lady of the Eglise, you know. But you know, Mo's my good Judy, and you know, I told him, I said, listen, Mo, when you come up here, when you bring in my estrogen packages, please make sure that you keep it far away from Craig because I don't want any. I don't want 2 women's hormones to mix together.
Well, you certainly don't need to apply it while Jameson is doing your hair.
No. That's a white woman's hormone.
A bisexual white woman. Correct.
Right. That's a white woman's hormones. And I'm 100%, 1,000% Negro. And so, Mo, I'm going to open this. I'd like for you to bring your masculine hands over here. Don't even turn in Craig's direction, honey.
Oh, God.
And I'd like for you to apply my. See, this is how we are such good Judies. You know, yes. Oh, you gonna put lotion on your hair?
Yeah.
Well, is it gonna be more slippery or is it gonna be softer to the touch?
Girl, because them hands looking real coarse.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I like for her to do it. See, yours don't look like that. This is how we know this is a man's hand.
Oh, okay.
He has. I like a man that has calluses in his hand because I
yeah.
know how it's gonna feel when they squeeze his ass.
Oh, my God.
Yes, it's gonna feel like a rough. I have a real man problem.
What you know about Patra?
Gotta find a guy who can solve it.
You like a man that works in construction.
One who'll pour me up and pour juice in my cup. I want a real daddy bear. One who for good I don't care.
Oh, these are different.
Oh yeah, they are. They're the new version. They're the 2.0. I'm gonna move my breast to the side over here. I'm gonna not so that you don't see because the
Girl,
nipple.
these are 2.0. So would that mean you coming out of training soon?
No, I'm never gonna be out of. I'm always gonna be a trainee.
Oh.
I enjoy being a trainee,
Okay.
even though I've mastered the class.
Right.
I enjoy being a trainee.
Oh, okay, I thought these were going to have you graduate or something in
No,
the spring.
I graduated a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
PhD.
You gotta stay still.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Did you push it, Mo? Hold on. Wait a minute.
There you go.
Did it vanish?
Girl, it looks like it.
Wait.
Yeah, it's right there. You can't see it. It's clear.
Where is it?
It's right there.
Mo, did you apply it?
It's right there.
Oh, my God.
Now, how often do you have to wear those?
Once a week.
Oh, okay. And what do they do?
Damn, I feel like a woman. Alexa, play Shania Twain, honey. I feel like a woman. Yes, no! You better do! Damn! Ow! Damn! I feel like a woman. Yes, God, and you got it over there close to my breast, honey. Most the only heterosexual man that I let go near my breast, and he don't put his dick in between them.
Really? Why do you like this?
Because I'm a fag. When you graduate, you'll be the same too. Oh my goodness. I know y'all have missed the girls and the dude. A little bit, a lot of it, a whole bunch. You know, we have had some interesting time off. I actually saw Mo over there in the, and that's why I really had Mo to apply my patch on me right now, because I saw him over there on his Instagram page. I hope you guys are following Mo, because, you know, he is not really interesting to watch, but he's interesting to look at. So he over there, he had his punching bag, and he was just doing the punching bag like that. It's just like, I text him and I said, I want to fight.
But you don't want to, you just want to, you want to stab. That's what you want to do.
No, I want to do it all. It was just something about all that testosterone going on that punching bag. You were walking around doing all that punching bag. And I said, I just wanted to fight.
Why?
Because it's just...
We don't have to, we don't need to do
Yes, we do. Yes.
We don't need to do all that, man.
Listen, that's how good relationships work. You fight.
Yeah, but it's not going to be good.
It's not going to be good? No. For who? For you?
I don't know.
For you?
I don't know.
Okay, you overestimate yourself.
I'm not overestimating myself.
Don't think this is because this hair and these breasts are here that you're going to whip me. Because it's filming Miss Craig. It's Craig whipped that boy who threw that who threw that bucket of juice on here. Craig whipped that boy and hauled this and never came back to Sony's barbecue.
Tell me that's not true. Is that true?
Mo, where were you when I told that story?
I wasn't here.
He was the drugs, Mo. Craig, he was here.
Right.
Just the drugs.
I don't remember that.
You know, Mo takes mushrooms on Fridays.
I don't taste much. Why you be telling these people?
Okay, Mo, Wednesdays then. Damn. So, you know, I just saw him doing that punching bag, you know what I'm saying? And then I got down in Mo's comment section.
It's freezing.
Probably it's carrying on murder. So I got down in Mo's comment section, and when I got down in his comment section, I saw a person that said, you know, I guess he had trained them and they never returned. And I was like, okay, 419. Did you make promises?
I don't make promises I can't keep.
So this is why when you say these are problems those are problems that I don't want. I like challenges like that. I do. I love challenges because it's just something about the way that you always telling me that you'll whoop me that makes me
didn't say I'll whoop you.
You didn't.
The words
you didn't, but you implied. Come on, Craig, saying it's what? What?
Communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend.
And you've implied on numerous occasions that you'd whoop me.
I've never said anything like that, Maddie.
You didn't have to say it. You implied it.
I just say we don't want these issues. That's all I say. Mm-hmm. That's all I say.
You think because you speak Yoruba that I don't know how to speak it too?
You don't, Maddie.
I do.
No, tell me one word you know how to say in Yoruba.
And say it to me with your hands.
Mo, you speak Yoruba?
I speak it a little bit. Like it's the simple stuff. Like Bawani means is basically saying hello. Kilo Shele is like, what's up?
So you just know a couple words. Okay.
Yeah. That's all. Because, you know, he went to that African school over there, honey, learned nothing. And he came over here to America and learned nothing.
He don't know a damn thing over here.
I did. Actually passed my my Yoruba classes, actually. To be honest with you.
Well, the people down there want to know what's your at, that they can follow you.
Oh, yeah.
What's your at?
Let me it's officially Lio. I'll type it in the
Is
comments.
that your Hebrew name?
Lio is not Hebrew.
Oh, so what is it, synagogue? This is your Korean name? Which name is it?
It's my Yoruba name.
Lao.
Lio.
Lao.
Yes.
Lao.
Why are you such a mess like this?
I'm not a mess.
You are. I tell you all the time, something wrong with you.
Lyle. Does it mean Gabriel in English?
No, it means the whole name is Omalayo, which means God loves me.
How do you know if that's true?
Because I've been blessed my whole life.
Me too. I wake up and see my blessing every day. Do you?
Of course.
Thanks.
And I thank God every single day.
Every single day. Thanks for my child. You came into my life. Thank you, Thaddeus. Oh, somebody said check my inbox on Twitter. Mother of Champs. Thank you, Mother of Champs. Oh, they told me to get that booger. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, I see her. Y'all don't play with me. Get that booger, girl. We been in here pre-drinking. See, this is a real show. This is how Wendy Williams' show used to be. Like, she'll start off. That bitch will throw a fart and everything in the chair. Bitch, I watched that show one day. That bitch is up there farting and burping and shit. She's like, oh, yeah, girl. And then she just went to give it out the tea. My God, today, honey. That's how you know when the show is real. To be real. Thank you. Listen, I love a person that handles me like that. Baby, they gave me $20 to get that book out my nose. Thank you, babe. Babe, thank you. Let me blow and get 2 more down there. I get the other 2. Send me $20 more, good. I get the other 2 boogers. So Mo, what's been going on in your week though? You know, this not we gonna talk to the FIEG when it's time when we get down to the tour.
Besides work,
what work you do? I mean, you really do nothing here, but what work you do?
you go to stop. You go to stop.
Okay. How you want me to stop? Fast or slow? You want me to stop fast or do you want me to stop slow? How do you want me to do it?
The quickest way possible.
Okay.
No, but I was doing, I delivered, on my side. I do a little side job, a little bit. So I deliver some furniture to customers and stuff like that.
Oh, you be out delivering furniture? Are these wooden furniture? Is it made out of wood?
All types of furniture, Maddie. All types of furniture. Whatever you need delivered.
You go deliver it.
I deliver it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's going through your head?
A lot of things. This why my man can't be no delivery man. Because I think he's Arby's. Bring it on the meat. But like I was saying, like so you've enjoyed your time off being from around the FIEGs and stuff like that. Because even though you were from around us, we were still together gossiping.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
Because we're true FIEGs. We're true FIEGs.
Just because y'all don't have to be in the same vicinity to.
But you know what? You know what? What I live for more that you hit me up from time. You hit me up periodically.
Yeah, to check on you.
To check on me.
Yeah.
That's good. You coming around. That's good.
What do you mean I'm coming around?
You're coming around.
What does that mean?
To really love your friend.
You saying I don't love you, man?
No, you don't.
How do you?
Because you used to only hit me up on Fridays.
That's not true.
To remind me that it was Friday.
These people that.
You did. Because you used to remind me that it was Friday. I was like, girl, what's the day, Friday?
What she's saying is not true. That's not
like,
true.
Wait, is it? It's like, hold on. Like,
so you telling me you did used to hit you up like on a Monday or Tuesday?
No, it was Friday.
No, I used to.
It was like, hey, Maddie. I'm like, oh, shit, it's Friday. I get to get real busy and like, oh, shit, it's Friday. Hey, Maddie.
Maddie, that's not true because I hit you up and you be like, "Is it Friday yet?"
Yeah, because that was you really the only time that it was going on. Hey, Maddie, I'm like, oh shit.
You gonna keep asking me that? One day I'm gonna say no.
That what?
That you didn't pay me Friday.
And then I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go check because you are Nigerian.
Don't do that.
And one thing I know
don't stereotype. Don't stereotype.
Listen, y'all did it to yourself.
What do you mean we did it to ourselves?
The trainees did it to themselves. So we gotta live with it. You gotta live with it 4192. The trainees did it. the trainees live in stereotype. So what the fuck?
Is it right though?
I mean,
stereotypes are usually rooted in truth.
Somewhere.
Some truth.
I mean, I do have the face of a woman. And if I didn't tell, I mean.
You're right.
Your friend said that.
Yeah.
Didn't your friend?
Yeah.
Your friend said that.
You said the same.
Your friend said that she has the face of a woman. She's not a tranny. Now it's like, honey, I could come over here and come up and see me sometime.
Find out.
I'll show you. Just in case you're in doubt, I'll iron you out.
Get all those wrinkles out.
I will. I'll show you. Hell, he's Nigerian. Hell, shit. If you're a prince, I'll marry you. Woo. Y'all.
I'm already crying. We just didn't even start.
We ain't started the show yet, but we about to start the show. Listen, it is a lot of stuff that we getting ready to talk about today.
Yes, it is.
And it's so many things, and there's so many things that got these hoes forever. Bitch, it's so much stuff that's going on. And there are a couple of things that I want to dance around. But of course, the faggy Craig is here. So therefore, there are things that he will not allow me to dance around. Because it's like, girl, we're going to talk about this.
Straight up, no chaser.
Girl, we're going to talk. I don't give a fuck who's your friend. We're going to talk about this.
They're not my friend.
They're mine. Girl, you done call me over here with the foolishness, girl. We're talking about it, girl.
They got me up out of my nightgown.
had me put on my panties and come over here. We're talking about it, girl.
Oh God. Nobody is safe. No, I'm
Like,
just
girl,
kidding.
they are.
I'm just kidding.
There are safe people over here. You know, we have added new names to the safe list.
Correct.
You'll notice.
Correct.
We won't call them out, but you will notice there are new names added to the safe list. Against Craig's wishes.
Oh my gosh.
After I ask these couple of questions, I'm about to get the show started. Would y'all like to see me on Married to Medicine this season? Would y'all like to see that? Would y'all like to see me invade Married to Medicine this season? Would you? Okay.
Let's see what they say.
Okay. All right. If you said yes, all right. I see it. Oh, someone said no.
Someone said no.
I said yes. No. Well, those that are saying no, you know, who knows? Those who said yes, who knows? I don't know. It all depends on what the children say. Obviously, y'all, I made a nice impact last season. But my little appearance made a good impact, you know. So
Yeah, there are more yeses than nos.
yeah, I mean, shit. If Miss Netta and Charles could be on Love and Hip Hop,
Let's see. What? I mean,
Craig. No, I didn't say they were not. I didn't say that we weren't talking about. I didn't say that they weren't added to the list.
oh, okay.
I just said we're not bashing them. Well, the hell, if they could be added to motherfucking Love and Hip Hop, why can't I go over there and be on motherfucking goddamn?
Oh my gosh.
Why can't I be over there on Married to Medicine?
So what are they over there doing?
Wow.
You know they got that hit song, Charles. Charles.
Are you serious?
Charles, your lunch is ready.
So you mean to tell me that there are actually people listening to that in their AirPods or
I
driving around in
cooked
their
this
car?
food for you. Charles, your lunch is ready.
Like who's really playing that
I'll
song?
do what
I
you
wanna know.
wanna do. Charles, your lunch is ready. I'll do my thing for you.
I'm mad that you actually know the song, the words.
It ain't but 3. So, well, why wouldn't it? I mean, Craig, they are a couple.
I don't even want to talk about them today.
See, this is how you got to turn the tables. They are a couple in the LGBTQIA community. We haven't seen a woman presenting and male presenting. We've only seen 2 men or 2 women. We've seen Brad and Judy. We've seen Santana and Zale. You know what I'm saying? We've only seen presenting. We haven't seen a woman presenting and a man presenting in our community in a relationship. So why could they not be on Love?
No
and Hip Hop?
shade, but Santana does not present as male.
What does Santana present as?
Santana presents to me as non-binary, not
Yeah,
non-binary, not non-binary. The other one, gender
ambiguous.
ambiguous, gender non-conforming.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we still see Santana with beard, and we see Netta in heels and the dress and stuff, and we see Charles. So let's put them on Love and Hip Hop.
Either one of them hip hop. I mean, they rap.
Girl,
They rap.
you didn't. Charles,
But that's not hip hop,
ready.
That sounds more like soul.
And I do these things for you. Sure, your lunch is ready.
So all you got to do is make a song like that, and you could be on Love.
I mean, I've made many songs.
They didn't put you on Love and Hip Hop.
I know. I'm actually on Beyonce's album. I know. I have a song with RuPaul.
True.
I have much music out there. I have albums and things, but I know. But we're not here. This is not about me.
Okay.
I asked, would they like to see me on Married to Medicine?
Yes.
You have to go in where you can be, where you accept it, do not reject it.
Okay.
They've never asked me to come over to those places. Like Essence never asked Amanda.
Ooh. I say we about to get ready to get into
Oh,
some bag
you
talk.
ready? Oh my God. Like Essence never. And I like Essence. Like they've never invited me either to any of the things, and I'm like such a big part of popular culture. Now when Beyonce album come out, they did interview me. They did. Now they did do that. But I still didn't get no invite to Essence at all. And I've seen so many of the influencers who I don't know what they're doing at all those places. I've been like, well, damn, what they did? Okay.
I mean,
are we talking, Craig?
I'm ready.
I know. I'm setting it up because I know.
Yeah. Set it up.
I'm setting it up because I know you're ready to come in with it.
Because I got plenty of things.
I got a few things.
Because Essence ain't never been, really for the black queer.
But all the black queers that work over there.
I mean, they usually be the ones that's gatekeeping.
I know, because that's what happened with the T.S. Madison experience. They wouldn't talk about it over there at the Essence. My PR told me that they specifically said no.
Yeah, they don't want to do the gay and trans thing.
Did I say that out loud? Mm-hmm. Y'all, let's get ready for some fag talk. Run it.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fag talk. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich. I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what? That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled PHAG. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were rich in their apartment.
Yes! 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 Yes!
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
What's up, people?
Why y'all looking at each other like that?
Cause Craig already know what's finna go down. We know we about to talk from experience today. And for those people who always like to say that T.S. Madison takes a story and then brings it back around to her, this is my show. And so, of course, on my show, we're going to talk about who? Me. And Craig is here. And there are stories that we're going to talk about that Craig can take it all the way back around to him. Because what? This is Craig's show too, because it's on his channel. So we're going to be able to talk about the things that we have experienced. We can't help that you guys you only experience breaking cubicles. We can't accept. We can't help that we've been out here and we've experienced things outside. Because I was a cubicle girl too, and when I was a cubicle girl, I wanted to experience outside things. And I'm like, well, girl, tell me about that. I can tell you the things from experience.
Who was this asking, is my shirt dirty? Girl, you just don't have style.
Ooh.
Is my shirt dirty?
You sure that's not a pen pal?
No, bitch, I don't know who that is.
Anyway, Craig, you know I got something for you. I got a little bit of everything. Craig, don't act like that you don't leave here. You get ate up. You even though you gonna get ate up anyway, cause you just that cute. You just mug like that. You gonna get ate up any motherfucking way, bitch. Guys, y'all know that the show is always sponsored by my perfume, everything. I've sat down the other day, and I before you leave, I need your opinion on it because I'm mixing up my second. I'm mixing up my second fragrance. It's for the night. It's going to be called Everything Black.
Oh.
And it's for the night. And it's black for the night.
It's an evening fragrance?
It's an evening fragrance.
You know, because, there are fragrances that you're supposed to wear in the summer months. And then there are fragrances that you wear in the winter months,
and
too.
These are for the evening, like when you land. Like, this going to get you ed up all day, but this one definitely going to get you ed up in the alley at night.
In the alley?
Ooh.
I thought you were going to say it was like going to be for like when you go out to dinner or something like
yeah,
that.
and he take you in the alley and eat you up. So please, the sale, we still have the sale. I think I'm going to run the sale until I tell you guys that I've launched the next product, which is going to be everything black. This is the QR code. You can take your phone, run across it, get your 20% off. That's using Maddie, MADDIE 20, MADDIE 20. Also, when you come out to the live shows, there will be some samples there of the old one, not the new one. I might have some of the new one. It depends.
I think you still got some of those samples.
I do have some samples left. I always, when I'm out in public and people be like, what do you have on? I'll be like, this, everything, mama. And I give it to them with the QR code in the back where they can scan it or whatever, and go ahead and get it. And I tell them to use Maddie 20, which is, we get 20% off. Guys, we are Loud, Live, and in Color. Our first show is April 24th.
At City Winery.
At City Winery. Now listen, you have been to the live shows and stuff. It's acting crazy.
It is. I wonder if I refresh.
Y'all been to the live stuff. See, it's on this. We need to be on that. That right there.
Okay.
Y'all been to the live shows, and if you haven't been to the live shows and stuff before, y'all gotta know that, you know what I'm saying, it is so much motherfucking fun.
Who was this down here talking about? Oh, Craig think he got stopped. Baby girl, I was
Craig,
voted best dressed at Hampton University.
Craig, you are girl, this about the show,
girl. These kids are just trying it today.
Well, listen,
girl, I ain't even sat down here comfortably.
Girl, here's the thing, girl, Craig. If you feel some type of way about them girls, girl, you get what I'm saying? You have the computer over here, girl. Just go to the 3 dots and block.
I'm not gonna block them children. I'm not gonna block them, but go ahead. So we have a show. It's coming up April 24th at City Winery. You get your tickets from fagtalk.com.
Yes.
And purchase your tickets. You can purchase for any date, even though April 24th is the first show.
Yeah.
If you're coming in August or July, you can get your ticket for whichever date you're gonna come.
Yeah. And we have a good show lined up. We have like really been sitting around talking about it. And we actually have another meeting probably this weekend of like how we're gonna really bring more excitement to the show. Even though this what it is right here.
Right. But to also make it like interactive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Some of the things that we've done together that we want to bring, like when we used to do during the pandemic. Do you want the smoke?
Do you want the smoke?
But it's just that we be indulging in so much.
But we don't get to it.
We don't.
We don't get
it
to
be
it.
so much. We be having so much fun.
Yeah.
It's just like so much freaking fun.
It seems like as soon as we sit down,
It's like the shit.
shit is over.
So here's what I'm thinking that we're gonna do, y'all. I'm thinking, Craig, we're probably gonna have to start the show 30 minutes early.
So like 7:30?
Yeah. Instead of starting at 8, we're probably going to have to start the show time. It's going to have to promptly be at 7:30.
Yeah.
And then so that we can actually get a full time with the girls because we don't get the opportunity to have a full time with y'all because
by the time Miss Mary get out there with her little walker and then
girl,
you come up,
now you see, Mama, this is why I told you don't cook this fag no need. You see, as soon as he get a chance to claw you in your thigh.
by the time she get out there with her remote control car and then you get up there and you talk to Mo for a few minutes, girl, it's already an hour gone.
Look, Mama, soon as this punk sit down, he wants to claw you in your thigh. Girl, that's right. Smile in your face and look while they be eating your plates. They backstabber. You tie bitch you. Soon as you had the opportunity to claw Miss Mary in her back.
I was voted for as best dressed and I won.
Here she goes, still reading the people about her dress code. Girl, we talking, and she done clawed Miss Mary in her back.
Let's get into this Essence magazine.
No, girl. You got to clear this up, Miss Mary, because she's texting me right now, girl. Yes, you see her bubbles. You don't see her bubbles, girl.
Yeah, wait, get back over there.
Miss Mary's bubbles. Miss Mary's texting me right now. Okay. My mom want me to send a message out to the Hinton family, which is mine. The Hinton family and Tony with the loss of their mother, Laureen Hinton. This is my cousin. Yes. That's what Miss Mary want me to do.
Did you want to do a moment of silence?
Because that I need you to get back off of my mom.
Well, girl, I was trying to.
No, girl, you had to claw Miss Mary on her back, girl, as soon as you sat down, girl. Like Essence clawed us in our backs.
Listen, Essence ain't never really been about the gays.
How do you know this?
They want to talk about everything except the black queer experience. Well, because I have friends, at least 5, that you ain't gonna put that up. I have 5 friends who occupied very important positions over there at the Essence magazine.
Is this the one?
No, I say it, not the streets.
So is this the one?
Let me see. No.
So I don't have a sign.
Yeah, you don't need one. So anyway, like none of them work there now, so I'm okay saying all of this. But they have really important positions over there. So I've been to Essence at least maybe 4 or 5 times. I've never paid for a concert ticket because they occupied really good positions, right? And even in terms of like Uber, like we didn't even pay for Uber because Essence paid for the Uber. You know what I'm saying? Like I was with friends who worked there. And I wrote a play called A Day in the Life. You mentioned Jasmine Bonet the other day. When I was trying to promote that play, I was trying to get a blurb in Essence magazine, and they were like, "Oh no, we're not talking about the gay stuff." They weren't interested in that.
Well,
and
I
then
mean-
fast forward when I put out my first book, which is about me being a fag. They didn't want to talk about that, and the fag over top of the over that department, because they had a section. If you all read Essence magazine, they used to have a section in their magazine where it was called the Writers Corner or something like that, where they highlighted like black authors, black writers, and they would talk about the book. That fag would not put my shit over there. And then you said when they wouldn't talk about you when we did the reality show.
They didn't talk. They told my PR, Pamela Broussard.
So you know we ain't lying.
They told Pamela Broussard, no, they're not having any conversations about the T.S. Madison experience. And I'm like, well, I am the first black transgender. This is Black history.
But you're a fag and you're a trainee.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, why would we not talk about uplifting the things in Black history?
Because they didn't think their audience wanted to hear it. And I really think that's why these TikTokers, these black influencers, are having issues getting them to back them and to use them to promote Essence Festival or whatever else they have. Ray Monte. So y'all didn't want to use that young man? What is he, 34? Excuse me. He has a huge following on TikTok. I don't know about on Instagram, but it seems his power is on TikTok. And I follow him on TikTok, and all of his videos go viral. And like he just did like a birthday trip, and instead of them using him to like cover the story, and it was just a mess. It's just a mess. And like they'll get all of these other influencers to do stuff who may not have the impact, but they try to say that he wasn't really a representative for their audience, which is mostly black women, because it's a magazine with it. Most of their readership is black women. And they tried to say that he was.
Just to let you know, before.
Oh, they say he's 24?
They said he's 24.
He's 24.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I wanted you to know that.
And so it's like their readership is mostly black women. And so they're like, oh, well, he thinks that it's because he's ghetto and da-da-da. I tend to think it's because you are a fag. And I say that in the best way.
Okay. Well, I know mine was definitely because I was the fag, a trainee. Because it's just like, why wouldn't you talk about this? Like, why wouldn't you, like, this is when my show needed all the grabs that it could from all the black audience, you know what I'm saying? And like, this is on a major network. We were talking about issue. Like my mom, it's not just a fag show. Like my mother's there on the show. Like Legra's there on the show. Like, you know, we were tackling so many issues.
But it was a conversation that the black community and the black family needed to see.
Yes.
Needed to hear.
And so and I was hurt. That I don't know if you guys think back for those mob people, my Maddie mob people, that have been following me for the years. Remember when me saying like there were big entities that decided that they weren't going to say anything about it. Like they had nothing, weren't going to say anything about it. And here's how God fixes them.
What they do?
He put me on Beyonce album. And so when God fixed it for that to happen, they had to talk about all the queer people that were on Beyonce's album, because that's
what the album was, really.
It was a huge album, and so that put me in that space right there. Like God always make all those people that didn't want to talk, they spit it right in their face. Like I'm a part of popular culture, whether people. Then here we go back on me again.
Go ahead.
I'm a part of popular culture, whether people want to acknowledge that or not, or whether people want to big up me for that or not, or however y'all want to see me, or you know, or whatever bubble you want to put me in. I don't give a fuck where you put me. I'm a part of popular culture that moves things around in the culture. So you gonna motherfucking see me.
Right.
You ain't gonna have no choice but to see me. I'm in everything and everywhere.
Right.
I'm your fave's fave. And so it's gonna happen. And when when it rolled back around, I just was like, I wanted to bring it up in the face. Like, well, damn, y'all ain't.
Miss Mary in the comments. You know I love you, Miss Mary. Go ahead.
He said, "Don't start, Fred."
Right.
You know I love you. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
It's all right, because I know it's there. So, you know, the crazy part about that type of shit, it's just like I wanted to bring that to their attention when I had the opportunity to.
Yeah.
I wanted to be like, well, y'all ain't kind of the same thing I did that I wanted to do when I was at the GLAAD Awards. We talking?
I'm ready.
Craig, we talking?
Because you know they ain't diverse over there, no way.
Craig, is we talking? Craig, we talking?
You know I tears them up every chance I get. Are you talking today?
Some.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and share what you're going to share, and then I'll fill in the blanks.
Some.
Okay, because we want them to acknowledge fair talk. At some point.
But they may not, because it might be too powerful for
It may.
And it might be too, it might be too crass.
Right. Now remind me to come back to Essence, because I'm not done with y'all.
Oh, I'm not either.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Same thing with GLAAD.
Uh-huh.
When I got in the movie Bros.
Uh-huh.
Now, I've been a trailblazer in our community.
You've been a what, girl?
A trailblazer.
Because you are LGBTQ what?
A royalty.
Oh, okay.
You see how I live.
And how do you live?
In a castle. You didn't ask me where it was at.
Where is it, girl?
On a hill.
Where's your castle, girl?
With a swimming pool. And an iron gate.
And an iron front door.
And a motherfucking gift shop.
Yes, indeed.
For the maid. Bitch.
For the domestics.
Correct. Ask me again.
Where you live, girl?
In a castle.
Where is it, girl?
On a hill.
And what kind of door?
An iron gate.
And where do the domestics live?
In the back.
Where they live?
In the back.
In the Rosa Parks section.
In the back.
Oh, okay.
Big girl.
Oh my God.
Just so that we're aware.
Uh-huh.
And here's the thing. I did and doing all of the I think they don't like people that don't do the things the orthodox way.
Uh-huh.
Because the orthodox way consists of needing them.
Come on now.
This is why we have the blog problem. This is why the blogs.
The black blog problem.
Yeah. Because the orthodox way is needing them to assist you in your rise to stardom. I've never needed them to assist me in any motherfucking thing. You found me because I made you see me.
Oh. I heard that.
You found me because I demanded, bitch, that you listen to me. Because if it was up to them, my voice would be smothered. And I wouldn't, and my voice would be smothered, my presence would be minimum, and I wouldn't mean anything. And so because they've never been able to control the narrative, they spin it and try to make me public enemy number one. Don't like black women. And watch how we'll take this quote from her and this quote from another person and make it like it's against black women. I see them for the works that they do. I have never or never will need them to live in a castle.
On a hill.
On a hill with a swimming pool and an iron gate and servants' quarters in the back.
Right.
Right. And so GLAAD I finally got an invite to GLAAD and the places and the things like that or whatever, and I got it because I was a part of Bros. I might have had maybe 10 lines, 6 to 10. Bros, Universal Pictures. We thank and love Universal Pictures. Thank, love, and all. I love still going to that mailbox and gathering up my check. Whenever it's spin around somewhere.
For a movie that flopped.
Correct. There was no reason that out of all these years in my existence and the things that I spoke out against and the things that went viral and how that was the only time. They didn't even say a word to me during the T.S. Madison experience. That was now when the T.S. Madison experience came. Oh, I'm telling so much tea. Oh well. This is my show. When the T.S. Madison experience came out, now they were the first people over there to make sure that the things were running in accordance to the bylaws and bylaws of the LBGTQ. And I did make a statement then, like, well, I haven't heard from y'all in all the years of my existence. And now, y'all want to slide over here that it's a TV show? And now?
Right.
Oh, okay. And then Essence, when Beyonce come along, and now y'all want to interview?
Bandwagoning. Now it's popular.
So I wasn't good enough to come in the house before. But when you had no other choice, bitch, when I let y'all know that I don't need to come in the house, I'm gonna pitch a tent outside and send smoke up to the air so high, bitch, that you ain't gonna have no other choice but to motherfucking see.
And that's pretty much what Amanda Seales has been saying. But before we dive into that, so this whole fallout with Raymonte and this Essence thing, it kind of brought Cardi B into it. They got to fighting and carrying on all over on Twitter about it because he basically was referencing or comparing how she entered the music industry, even though he doesn't rap or anything like that, but he referenced how she was and still is regarded as ghetto and, you know, this, that, and the third. But people are allowing her now to grow and build and do. But again, maybe it's because she's popping now. You know what I mean? And they just want a bandwagon. And so she kind of took offense to it because he called her ghetto and just this, that, and the third. And,
Raymonte
yeah.
called Cardi B?
Well, he was saying how she was regarded as ghetto when she came into the industry. And he's saying maybe that's why they're not accepting me because they see me as ghetto, da-da-da-da. And so she jumped in and said, well, why am I even being referenced? And a lot of the fags got on his back too. And we're like, well, why are you even trying to compare yourself to her? And, you know, like.
No, it's not about comparing yourself. Hold on. Let's talk about it, bitch, since we there. Cardi B was ghetto when she motherfucking goddamn jumped into the game. And here's the thing. That's the reason why they accepted her, because she was a light-skinned, she was a Spanish woman doing what black bitches do, and instead of letting the black bitches through, they'll let a Spanish girl through.
Well, that was kind of what he said too, because of his complexion, her complexion. Maybe that's why they were allowing her.
That's the way they do. That's how they do. That's how it works. That's why they still sitting over there trying to find a space for me. We're trying to figure out, Madison, we're trying to figure out where you would fit. But you can find everybody that's mimicking me, talking like me, looking motherfucking hair weave to the floor. You can find everybody else a space except the originator. You can find everybody else a space except the originator of the situation where they borrow these things from. Same way they do with the cunts that act like the fags. You can't find the fags no job, but you can find a job for every cunt that's over there saying, yes, what's tea, honey? Yes, doc.
Yeah. You better shake it. You better shake it.
I don't have anything personal against Cardi B because me and Nicki are friends. I don't have no. It's just these are the facts. When I watched her rise, I was like, there were so many ghetto bitches just like her. So many ghetto big nail girls, big body girls. So many that ain't get the opportunity.
So just to play devil's advocate, do you always think, because I think sometimes it's easy for us as black people to say, oh, well, it's because it's a colorism thing. Yes, for sure it is sometimes that. But is it always that? I'm wondering if perhaps maybe she was a little more marketable than...
What is more marketable?
Or maybe she was more talented. Like somebody saying Jocelyn.
What is more marketable?
Or just more talented.
Is light more marketable than dark?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, you're not, but we're talking about it.
Yeah.
We're here now.
Right.
We're just asking questions.
Sometimes it is the light skin.
If you're going by what you see out in the like media or entertainment, light skinned is more marketable than dark.
Dina Jones, Effie White. This story,
Yeah.
it transcends.
Right.
It goes back.
And again, I'm not saying whether Cardi is talented or not. I'm just saying.
This really ain't got nothing to do with Cardi.
Right. Like somebody in the comments said, but Cardi also came with this television popularity.
Which she did,
You know what I'm saying?
which also the popularity became from all the ghetto stereotype ways that she was portraying on the show.
Mm-hmm.
It came from it came from that. There were 6 bitches on the show that's ghetto just like her.
Right. But see, the thing too is like, I guess what I'm saying is I kind of struggle with when we single out like a J-Lo or we single out like a Cardi. You know, we say, well, you know, when the black girl tried to do it, well, technically they black too.
Who?
They Afro-Latina.
Okay.
If we're gonna get into the diaspora,
That's what we at? We in the diaspora right now?
the African diaspora,
That's what we at?
they still black now. I don't give a damn what they call themselves.
What ask them if they black though.
Well, yeah, no, that's a different.
Now that's how you really ring it up, niece.
They just dropped. They just picked up.
That's how we really ring it up. Ask them if they're black. Ask them if they're black. And they'll say, no, I'm a Latina.
Somebody say J-Lo was Afro-Latino?
Ask them if they black.
And that was the thing too. Somebody said Cardi has never denied being black. So I mean, it could be a complexion thing, but you know, the bottom line is, Essence, as a black publication, should not be discriminating just because somebody is quote unquote ghetto or because somebody is gay or because somebody is trans. But see, that is just kind of indicative of the problem in the black community in general and just how we handle each other. There's black straight people on one side, then you got black queer people on the other side. And then when you get to the queer side, you got the trans people over here, you got the butch queens over here, you got the you know what I'm saying? Then that's even more segmented and
Segregated
and you know what I mean?
That's true.
And with this fucking election coming up, we need to figure this shit the fuck out and figure out how to be on the same side.
Quick, let me hold your knee and tell you this right in your face. It's already figured out.
Right.
It is already done. It's already done.
Yeah.
There's so much shit going on with the handwriting that's all over the wall. How is Trump being pardoned and girl, it's just it couldn't put Obama in his shoes and let Obama be accused or brought up on all the charges that he's been brought up on. There is not one way possible that man, Barack Obama, would have had the ability to run for president again. It wouldn't work.
And here's the thing that I'm white people are always so. White folks have a tendency to be very they aspire to be so moral and have these moral compass and all of this stuff until it comes to black people. Like they're so considerate and concerned about animals and the environment and you know this, that, and the third until it comes to handling black and brown people with dignity.
Okay, well then let me get on the other side of that. And black people have those same
propensities.
Whatever that fuck it is, you know what we get. They have the same propensities until it comes down to the facts.
Well,
so these are things that have been passed down.
You're right.
It's been learned.
Yeah.
Because blacks share that same
desire to want to oppress.
Yes.
The oppressed oftentimes want to oppress.
Baby, y'all in these comments, the comments is flying.
Yes, they are.
The comments is flying.
But Amanda Seales,
come on,
you know, has been in the social media stratosphere for the past week because she made a video saying that she hasn't been invited to Black spaces, and one of them being Essence. She said the NAACP Awards, I believe, and like different Black spaces and acknowledged, having her work acknowledged in that way.
Craig, you know how many times you've asked me? Now I get it sometimes. I make ease to the crack here and there. How Whitney said it? Sometimes. Sometimes I ease through the crack.
Yeah.
But remember how before all the years, you were like, girl, you ain't never down at the VET? You ain't never over there at the Essence? You ain't never, I'm like, girl, they never invite me. And I remember one year, with the Glad, they had told me that the tickets was $1,000 if I wanted to attend.
Oh, you had to get your own ticket.
I didn't go.
But they were going to send you an invite.
No, but the tickets were $1,000 if I wanted to attend. I was like, oh, the T.S. Madison? Okay.
Really?
So they wanted you to.
I was also told that the tickets at Essence were $1,000 too. The T.S. But then some people say, well, maybe this is a PR thing that you got. I'm like, but they know how to reach me to write articles about me.
Right.
They know how to reach me to write articles and things about me. They know how to gather me to write articles.
Right. Oh, I'm coming to him in a moment.
Okay. They know how to gather me for that. Just like with the BET, like I didn't get invited to the BET Awards. But they had written 3 articles about me earlier before the award. 3 articles they written. And so my PR was like, but y'all writing these articles about her. And y'all can't find her no ticket?
But yeah, but Amanda was visibly upset. Like in one of the videos, she was actually crying.
Yeah, let's play it. Do we got it?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Okay, honestly, I've had enough. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Really? 3 pieces. 3 from 3 people I have never met in my life. From 3 publications that are supposed to be about uplifting Black people, which is all I have dedicated my life to doing. Shit! What hubris do I have? You people literally cannot stand that someone has studied and is speaking on what they study, that someone has read and is speaking on what they read. You can't stand that someone loves us, so much that their passion is so exemplary and is exuding through the phone that it touches people who literally have never felt love that much and they don't know how to process it. That's what you're feeling. I want to send all the love to everyone who has shown me love. But you people who are continuing to attempt to break me down, you will not break me. You cannot break me. I am loved. I am anointed. I am touched. I am working through the blood of our ancestors. You will not break me. And it is so sad that you are so broken that this is the effort that you would take to try and get some clout. And you know what? Let's say I did get broken. Y'all will be the first ones to be like, see, y'all be doing too much. No, big up to all my strong Black women who are supporting other strong Black women and every other person supporting us. We love you. The rest of y'all can suck up.
Before we get into that, Vesper, I didn't forget you. I didn't say that all white people. When I'm speaking about specific topics, we know what white people we're talking about. Now, if I have to say that to you every single time, then I don't know what to tell you because I'm not going to do that. Let's start thinking critically. We got to start thinking critically. We're speaking generally. When I say white folks, it was white folks that had those Hispanic children down there at the border in cages. If it wasn't the kind of white people that I don't know if you're white or not, I don't know what you are, but I'm speaking to a specific demographic. And the people that watch this program, they know that. I'm not going to keep trying to tiptoe around white feelings. But go ahead. Amanda.
Girl, you had to get that out.
I did.
Girl, because I felt that.
Right, because he's talking about all white people. Ain't anybody say all white people.
I felt it pulsating in your back.
Yeah.
You had to get that out, Craig.
I did.
I see it all over you, girl. Is it out?
It's out.
Continue.
Okay. But no, so Amanda is just like, so what happened was there have been a few think pieces that have been written about her. I think one was in the Griot. And what was the other one? It was another article.
In Essence?
It was Essence, yes. And so she tagged the writer of the one in the Griot. And I went on her page and I looked on her page, and that writer was like, you know, you all probably didn't even read the article. You're probably just looking at the byline or the log line of the article. But I don't know. I see both sides because see, Hope Giselle.
Do we have that?
I didn't pull it up, but I mean I can get to it if you want to play it right here.
Get to it.
Hope Giselle said that she's had encounters with Amanda that weren't so pleasant, but she also had some that were. And just to summarize it while I'm looking for it, she said that she met her one time at, I don't remember what the event was, but she met her someplace. And Amanda didn't know who she was. And she said it was almost like she was dismissed. Hope felt like she was dismissed. Her comments, the things that she was saying were dismissed by Amanda. And there was another A-lister. Well, she said there was an A-lister who actually kind of quieted Amanda so that Hope could finish her point. Now, of course, when I met Amanda with you, when you did Smart, Funny, and Black, when it was here in Atlanta, she was very pleasant to me. I actually talked to her for a minute backstage, and I said to her, I appreciate the work that you do. And the work that you do is some really heavy work, so I hope that you have some sort of a practice to really kind of replenish, because that's a lot of energy that you put out.
Yeah, she does put out a lot.
I mean?
And here's my thing. I love Amanda, and I support Amanda down to the floor. I met Amanda years and years back when they were when I worked with her with World of Wonder, and I've been in business with World of Wonder for a very long time, and they were trying to do a show on E with some girls, me, Tanisha. This is how I know so many.
Yeah.
People be like, how the fuck did this bitch know so many celebrities? World of Wonder.
Right.
They had me in there working with all the girls or whatever. And I met her years and years back, and when you first meet Amanda is very in her thoughts. Mm-hmm. Like she's thinking, mm-hmm. Or, when I got to know Amanda, I understood that Amanda is very passionate about her people. Mm-hmm. Amanda is very passionate about the things that she believes in.
Right.
And also, she has a personal life.
Mm-hmm.
Not to tell Amanda's business, because I'm not going to tell Amanda's business. But I remember a time with me, Hope, Amanda, we were in D.C. together. Now, I don't know if this is the time
that she's referring, that Hope is referring
to, but I know that Hope has probably met her on other occasions too. I don't know, but I know that this time that it was a pleasant because we were talking about coming on her podcast. We were trying to get dates together. We can talk about come on her podcast so that we can dissect cis.
Okay, SIS. I mean, CIS.
Yeah,
not CIS.
Yeah, and I said, well, I want Hope on there. I want Dominique on there. I want me and you and maybe a couple of other trans girls. And because Amanda said to me that she's going to still use cis. Mm-hmm. And she told me, because we're friends. She said, bitch, why are you over here trying to appease people by not using cis no more? I said, sister, I'm not getting into that shit. Like, I'm not getting into that. Mm-hmm. And then her and Hope had a conversation, and she agreed with Hope, because Hope was like, I'm going to use motherfucking cis. Mm-hmm. So I know that maybe that time that they had an interaction was not a bad time. We were all getting together to talk about, the show that we were going to do, dissecting the word cis.
Yeah.
And so what I love about her was that she said that she's telling me, Madison, the way how are you trying to appease these people? Don't really got nothing. These people want to use. I'm like, sister, I'm not doing it. Mm-hmm. And she says, well, me as a woman, I'm doing it. Mm-hmm. And I say, well, I'm not doing it no more. Mm-hmm. I ain't got time for it. I don't have time to try to go through these people's brain and teach them. That's why every time we talk about it, I'll be like, biological women, bio women. You hear me say this all the time. I don't even get into that. But I'm talking in circles to make it say that was the time that I know that Hope.
They were in the same room.
We were in the same room. Me, Hope, Dominique. It was because we did that conference in DC with Vive about HIV, you know, and black women and bringing black women and trying to kill the stigma with HIV and black women. So I know that we were all there in that space. And it was all pleasant. But I also know during that time too, she was going through some personal things. That I know. That she was going through some personal.
And she mentioned in her live, another one of the lives that Amanda did, that she and the guy aren't together. She said something.
Okay, so she did talk about that.
She said something about her ex because his mom was in the live.
Okay.
So yeah, she's mentioned that she's no longer with him.
Okay, well that was that during the time.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was going on.
That was going on, yeah.
Because we were having private conversations about, you know, that. And that what was going on in her life.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I understand people having things going on in their life and they don't mean to.
And even if you don't have something going on in your life, sometimes you just have a bad day. And unfortunately, sometimes people who have never met you may cross paths with you at the airport, at the restaurant, wherever, and you just aren't your best self. But because that's their first time meeting you, that's what they remember. And unfortunately, everybody has a cell phone, everybody has a social media, and they put that thing out there and that thing can just run rampant, you know? That's one of the reasons why I never wanted to be in front of the camera. I was quite fine behind the camera.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I see somebody in the comment section now saying bio is more offensive than saying sis. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this either. Hey y'all, I just want to tell y'all I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing the sis shit. I'm just not doing it.
Yeah. But Essence and other black media need to do a better job of supporting black creators. Not just black creators, but black-owned businesses, just in general. And here's the thing, and I felt like this for a very long time. We spend a lot of time talking about the things that white folks do to us. We spend a lot of time talking about how white folks cut us out of things, exclude us from things, but we don't spend enough time really dissecting how we do each other. Because I personally believe that we are in the position to create other black millionaires, right? Simply by using your social media. And this is why, and I know that there are people who use their social media to make a living. But what I'm saying is, I think that we sometimes gatekeep other black people. You know what I mean? Like for me, like when I go to a restaurant that I love that's black owned, or dry cleaners that's black owned, or a grocery store, because there aren't very many black owned black grocery stores across the country.
Winn-Dixie ain't black owned? I went to Florida, honey. That shit said supermercado y más. I was like, where the fuck y más come from?
You know, and like for me,
y más.
I use my social media to highlight businesses that I like and that I enjoy. Really? Right? Like you don't have to pay me. You know what I mean? If it's a product that I like, I'm going to go ahead and put it on my social media and I'll tag you, you know, whatever. But again, I know that there are people who make their living that way. I don't make my living that way.
Which way is that?
Well, you know, where you making money off of tagging a business or promoting a business and on your social media and stuff like that. Like my thing is, I just think that, again, I go back to this all the time. I just feel like as black and brown people, we have a responsibility to be sweeter and kinder to each other and to uplift each other. Like we're really in a position to help create other black millionaires. If you go to a restaurant or if you purchase something from a black-owned clothing place or store or whatever, and you really love this stuff, what harm is it to post it on your social media, your Facebook, your Instagram or whatever, if they do a great job? And I'm not saying just promote people just because they're black and brown, because some of these businesses are horrible.
Well, this when we do the motherfucking now no shade, we done already put this out there, Chris.
Yeah, what?
When we do the fag review,
oh yeah,
You're gonna have to spend your coin
Yeah,
over
now
here.
that you're gonna have to pay for.
I'm sorry,
But I'll share it over my Instagram if I like it.
I'm not.
Well, you know, Craig already has
I'm
a start
not.
on it. He already does the 1-star reviews.
Yeah.
He already does the 1-star reviews.
You know, I don't have a problem doing that. I really don't. If it's something that I like, then don't be inundating
We're gonna
me.
do the FAG review.
Right.
It's not gonna be free
No.
because the FAGs have a lot of influence.
Listen, we got 12 and 13,000 people watching us live. Everybody's watching the fag talk.
You listen, I was getting because we getting ready to go on because we done passed the Amanda section. We done
Yeah.
honey, because obviously when we had made that statement, honey, that the Breakfast Club needed to have moved just hilarious
Just
out the
not
way.
hilarious.
Nah, see, Craig,
You didn't say it, I did.
I'm not being shady
I am. She called me
because
Robin.
because I'm not.
She
her,
called you Batman, and she
and
called
she
me
also
Robin.
said I'm not her sister. I'm not even her brother.
And she also said you was something about a pig in a blanket rolled up or something.
She did, and her back still small, and that man still said, "Leave me alone," and she still get misgendered. So with me being a pig in the blanket and all that,
And me being Robin.
and you being
a
Robin,
sidekick.
she still wasn't smart enough to sit down there with Candace Owens.
She couldn't.
She don't have that strength.
The air was too thin.
Very, because all she knows how to do is address the mess. But I'm not being shady. You just started this.
Correct. And a fag is always going to finish.
And so because we know that they have their eyes and ears open, honey, by the time that mayor sat down there,
Baby, because when I had said that last show, whenever that was, I said, girl, they should have had somebody else in the room when Candace Owens was there, because that was the most quiet I had seen that lady sit in that chair since she's been over there at the Breakfast Club.
you said my just.
Uh-huh. She was out of her realm. She was out of her comfort zone. And so she sat there on mute. But when I tell you that lady, what's her name? Olay?
Uh-huh.
She had pulled the mayor. We were supposed to do this story a couple weeks ago. The mayor of New York City was at the Breakfast Club. And I just want you all to hear this little clip right here.
I don't have the clip. You remember?
Oh, that's right. We got to play it right here.
Okay.
I'm sorry. We looking at Mo.
Yeah, we was
I'm
about
sorry.
to,
Mo.
That's why I had to quickly turn my head. And be like,
Right.
we was about to
fry him up.
We was about to send you back to Africa.
Don't do that.
This one.
No, it's this right here.
Okay, yeah.
New Yorkers is give them the facts, not give them what people are spewing out there. The facts are clear, as I've always stated. We are the safest big city in America. And as people talk about reporting the reports that come out and reporting how things are done, no one wants to report the fact that everyone is saying across the globe, New York is the safest big city in America.
Are we trending the right way, Oliemi?
I think that New York, I don't dispute that New York is safe. What I dispute is how Mayor Adams' own rhetoric is the reason why people don't feel safe. I agree that New Yorkers don't feel safe because of the way that NYPD, the Post, and Mayor Adams go about sensationalizing crime. And I'm asking you to talk about it differently.
Okay. And listen, and you have a right to your opinion and your belief. You and I have a philosophical disagreement. That's many.
It's not about the philosophical disagreement.
Many people on the far left disagree with me. Many people on the far left, they say, Eric, people should be allowed to sleep on the streets. No matter what, they should be allowed to sit on your stoop and inject themselves with drugs. They should be allowed to go in stores and steal whatever they want. They shouldn't have to pay on the subway system. They should be allowed to carry a gun and be able to come out the next day. Like, people disagree with me all the time.
Earlier, you asked me to point out the rhetoric. Earlier, you asked me to point out specifically what you say to fearmonger about crime. So I just would like to say, Exhibit A, like what you literally just did. You continue to say in this that New York is the safest big city, while simultaneously you are the one sensationalizing the crimes.
I point out.
Which is the facts? Is it safe or is it not?
All I know is
She tore his ass up. I just pulled a small clip because I really would like for you to go and watch it. But we just pulled a small clip of what she said. Basically, he was just trying to say it's the safest city in the country.
Yeah, we know that's not
Every
true.
time I look on social media, when I tell you somebody is that guy on TikTok was running around beating white women up and hitting them in their face. It was more than one guy actually. It was several. I think they showed like 3 different guys who was going around just hitting white girls in their face. They had their head down on their cell phone.
And
They were just punching them. And then like people getting thrown on the train tracks while the train is coming. People getting acid thrown in their face. Like, it is a fucking mess up there in New York. And so she's basically saying, you ran this campaign that, this safe city and we're gonna put all these cops in the train station, but people aren't necessarily feeling safe because you have these cops there. People are feeling alarmed. They're like, well, what the fuck is going on? There's all these cops down here. And so she's basically calling him out on all of this stuff that he's trying to act like doesn't exist. And she said, stop and frisk is more, they're more vigilant with that since Bloomberg, a former mayor. So she's saying that they've had more arrests, like stop and frisk, under this mayor than they did under Bloomberg. A white man.
Oh, wow.
Is that why you won't live in New York, Craig? Because you don't want to be stopped and frisked?
Girl, I wouldn't be on the train. So let's start there. so he ain't getting stopped or frisked.
The elitist in you wouldn't be on the train.
Well, call it what you want. I'm going to need a car. I'm going to need a car service.
Sweetheart, when I arrive when I arrive in New York City, when I touch down, somebody's already gathering my bags.
Come on. Because see, what I'm not doing, listen, I don't do the train.
In a black car.
You know, Mo, because they were gathering your bags too.
Oh yes, most definitely.
You've lived the life. You know I'm not lying.
No, not at all.
At all.
At all.
Yeah, I don't play with the trains in New York.
That's not how I move around. I don't know that New York experience.
I'm not getting on the train. I'm sorry.
Because if I live in a castle.
Go ahead, Craig.
On a hill.
I damn sure ain't getting on no motherfucking train.
With a swimming pool and an iron gate and a servant's quarter in the back. I'm definitely not.
Oh my God.
Doing the train.
Yeah, I don't see you on no train that bad.
At all.
I don't see you on no train.
Sweetie, at all. I hate to have to ride that train going over here in the motherfucking Hartsville, Atlanta airport.
Look, but she pulled out facts, she pulled out data, she pulled out statistics. She deferred him to all of this stuff. He acted like he didn't know what was going on. He wasn't clear about what was happening. She said, I know you've seen these reports.
He really just kind of glossed over everything
He really did. And then at one point, he turned his back to her and he started talking to Charlamagne. That is the most dismissive, disrespectful thing that a person can do. And it was almost like he was trying to mansplain a lot to her. I didn't like that at all, but she was holding her ground.
Baby, her vernacular is immaculate. Listen, she did an interview with me. I love her.
Yeah.
I love the way that she's very knowledgeable. She puts me so much in the mind of a female version of you.
I felt like you were about to go down that street and turn.
And I did.
I knew you were coming up on my cul-de-sac.
You did.
I did.
Is it a castle? I know.
A little Shangri-La.
I've been to yours.
Girl, let me tell you something. I'm not sitting up here talking about money with you no more. I done had 3 people call me this past week asking me for money.
Listen,
starting at $5,000 and higher.
I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I don't got it for you. Bitch, my bills are due all the time.
Right. I'm like, I'm sitting here with invoices on my desk.
My bills are due all the time. I don't have nothing for nobody asking me for it.
What's in the cup is for me. What comes out of the cup is for y'all.
Correct. And if don't none come out of the cup, it's not for y'all.
There's nothing to give. Let me tell you what a friend of mine said. He said, bitch, I got you up to $20. Ask me for 21.
Listen, let me tell you something. How I got you is I'll give you a pair of knee pads, bitch. Because that's how I made my first fortune, was with knee pads, girl. You better get out there and get you some.
That's right. But yeah, no, she is an attorney. So she definitely was timing up for him, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, Just Not Hilarious was not there that day.
They ain't got nothing to do with me, but thank you, Breakfast Club, for watching and listening.
and I really do think that they either need to have her step in or someone of that caliber when it's politics. Because I really feel like I need a do-over with that Candace Owens
Yeah, I do. I believe that.
interview. Because they just let her slide on through.
So you think they should have?
They should, or Amanda Seals, or them both.
Right, some sort of a political pundit.
Yes. Okay. Let Just go on maternity leave to have her baby.
Let her go on maternity leave and never come back.
No, girl, let her have a job. This show, listen, she ain't nothing but a female Charlamagne.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's not enough balance there in terms of intellect. And I'm really not being funny when I say that.
She's a female Charlamagne. She is. That's why he like her so.
What's interesting is when Charlemagne does his own stuff separate from that, or he appears on like these different news shows, or whether it's The View or whatever, he's
much more elevated.
He's a lot more polished. But it's like he gets over there and just loses all kinds of.
Well, he's comfortable there.
And
right.
I think he knows. I think he knows what brings in the views.
And Envy don't know a damn thing. I can't even believe he went to Hampton. He be so ill prepared.
What did Envy do to you, Chris?
Nothing. He just be ill prepared. Listen, Iyanla Van Zandt was on there one time. He didn't know how to say that lady name.
Does he know much about real estate?
Maybe that's why he can't think. Because he got caught up in that shit, that real estate shit.
Does he know much about real estate?
Maybe that's why he can't focus. You a mess. He never has decent questions.
Well, he wasn't there when I was there, so I don't know. I never met him.
Oh.
He wasn't there when I was there. Only Charlemagne and
Angela Yee.
Uh-huh.
That's when Angela was still there.
Yeah. Now that was a good show. You watched it?
Of course.
If you
Bitch, I called you.
You
after.
called me and said, "Bitch, you."
I said, "Bitch, you ate that
Bitch,
interview
you
up."
ate. You said, "Bitch, you ate."
Yes, you did. Yes,
You said, "Bitch, you ate."
It was that interview. Which happened first? That one or the Monet?
It was Monet first, and then that.
Because when that happened, I called you. I said, "Your interviewing is elevating."
Yes, and you said, "Girl, honey, you're definitely maneuvering through the spaces now."
Yes,
girl.
I said your interviewing is elevating. I said, "I really."
You found your footing, girl.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Yeah. So
And
by the time you got over there to the Breakfast Club, they didn't stand a chance.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. And should they allow me to return, they will definitely not stand a chance again.
Fire and brimstone.
No, because I'm not going in. I wouldn't go in there with hostility because I don't have it. I don't have any. I didn't go in there with hostility before.
I think Unhilarious would call in when you come.
Probably so, but she doesn't have the skill set to sit down and have a conversation with me. Because when I was in a peaceful mode, a peaceful setting and offer, and she called out all those other people who I tried to peacefully reach the hand out to before it even elevated into a space that she caused it to go. And that's why that girl Mona, my girlfriend Mona, bitch from Don't Call Me White Girl, tore her ass up because she didn't need to even call. She didn't even need to call that girl out.
Right.
Like I reached out to these people privately to have a private set to be like
to squash it
because it wasn't nothing to even to be squashed. Because like
she made it seem like you were scared and you were trying to.
Yeah, I was trying to do this stuff. Yeah. Nah, because girl, I really didn't want to claw you in your throat. And girl, 2 or 3 bitches told you they pumped you and told you that you had read me because you used "I'm not your brother" or your sister or your brother. Girl, that was not no read because I acknowledge that I have titties at the top, dick at the bottom. But have we acknowledged those punks fucking that nigga?
Wait, what?
Have we acknowledged those punks and that nigga? Have we acknowledged the trauma and experiences that I called out? Have we acknowledged that? Because I acknowledge that I got titties at the top, dick at the bottom, and that my name was formerly Tim, and I cashed checks.
Your name was formerly what?
Formerly Tim. Okay. Miss Tim. Bitch. Miss Tim. And I cashed checks in those names. So therefore, you ain't reading me.
Okay.
When I call mamas to the mat.
Where'd you call her?
To the mat. And say, let's tap on these traumas that you're going through.
Yeah.
Why you feel the way that you do. And you didn't have to be intellectually competent to have that time. Because I met you on your level, the mess. And for those girls that talk about she read me, girl, you hoes don't have a pamphlet. The only thing y'all read is those past due bills on your counter, bitch. You could never read me. The only thing a lot of you girls are reading, bitch, when you talking about having something to say about me being a man, are those past due bills on your counter, bitch. You're not equipped.
We had moved past Essence so quickly. I had forgot to talk about him. So, some of you may recognize him. His name is Rich. He is so he owns Shea Moisture. A lot of you used his products, and a lot of you were really upset when I think once they merged or something happened. I can't remember what happened. You all may remember. But his name is Richelieu Dennis. But he owns Shea Moisture. And I think, I remember what happened. They ended up coming out with a line for they started doing their advertising with all these next to white women when black women had built that company, black women with kinky hair and this, that, and the third, you know what I mean? Women who look black of all different hues, and then they started coming out with a different line. And the marketing was all geared to like biracial or almost white women. Formula was all fucked up. But at any rate, he owns Shea Moisture, and then he's the one who acquired Essence Magazine and most recently
Revolt.
Oh. He's the anonymous.
He's the anonymous. I mean, the anonymous.
Well, he ain't anonymous no
Not
more.
anonymous. Because there's a fag on the job.
Oh.
But listen. So back to what I said to you guys a moment ago, that I had a bunch of friends who worked for Essence. They were still working there when he seceded. And what happened is there are issues with him. Now you can grab the allegedly sign.
I can't find it, but go ahead.
Where he has been doing the things with some of the women there.
Oh, let me get the real one.
Yeah, please.
And there are lots of women there.
It's upside down.
There are women there. This is coming straight from my source. There are a lot of women there who want to file charges against him, and they want to go to HR, but they cannot because why? His wife is the head of HR.
Oh!
Are you serious?
And his sister is the head of another department.
So it's just a family business, basically.
Nepotism. So the people are afraid, the women are afraid,
dear Lord,
to file a claim.
Damn.
Girl, what's our next story?
It's a family affair.
It's a family
affair.
So do you think his wife knows about all this?
Girl, listen. It's a pig's pussy pork. It's a pig's pussy pork. It's a pig's pussy pork.
You just gonna hold up them signs?
It all depends on what kind of pig you talking about. Because I've been likened to a pig on numerous occasions, bitch. Sweet meat that brings the heat.
I thought you said you were forbidden meat. I thought you said you were forbidden meat.
Isn't pork forbidden? Pork is forbidden.
You're right. That's true. That's why we don't eat. That's why us Africans usually don't eat pork.
Oh, listen, I know a few Africans that eat pork, baby. Hey, babe.
You know why?
I know a few Africans that eat pork. They like the pork belly the most.
Well, you know, somebody has sent me this over onto the
What they sent you, Craig? They always sending you something and they never sent it to me. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, Craig, you could not wait.
I need y'all to see that little circle down there.
You could not wait to get.
I don't know who this is who sent this to me, but they said, "Are we bringing back up the supermarket sweep?"
Now, Craig, why in the fuck would they? This is why.
You ready to hit play?
They
asked if we were bringing up the supermarket sweep because there's a new nationwide study that was just released saying that Atlanta is in the top 3.
Top 3?
Courtney Russ, Metro Atlanta saw more than 1,500 new cases of HIV reported in 2021. That's more than twice the national average. Health officials pointed to stigmas around the virus and access to care as ongoing issues contributing to those high numbers.
Now,
the CDC's most recent data on new cases of HIV paints a startling picture of an ongoing health crisis in the Southeast.
We've seen that HIV is growing in the South and Atlanta.
Is that done? It's done. Now, you can bring that down.
Yes.
Now,
do you want to tie this into the?
We going to let Craig get out his stuff. They sent it to Craig. Let him have his stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You can put that piece up there, Mo.
Oh.
Atlanta they're saying it's number 3.
Oh God.
That's what. This is the one.
I thought you meant the other one. Come down. Below the mayor.
Oh,
right there.
This one.
Yeah.
This one.
So it says Atlanta ranked 3rd behind Memphis and Miami in highest number of new cases. Okay, you can take it down. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna let you do this one because see, the people said when I talk about it.
No, Craig, because I wasn't talking about it. So go ahead on and talk. I'll either interject or circumvent.
I just have a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If everybody is undetectable, and if PrEP is so effective, how are the numbers still
skyrocketing?
Yeah, can somebody help?
Well, one, because the straights don't believe in PrEP. Let's go there.
Okay.
They didn't say which area.
Correct.
Okay, so let's talk about that, Craig. Come on.
Correct.
Let's not be dense.
Correct. Come on.
The straights don't know nothing about PrEP. When you talk about the PrEP, they only think it's only for the fags, for the faggies. I know the faggots take theirs, and I know the faggots take their
Doxy PrEP.
No, Doxy.
What's it called?
That is for
that's for chlamydia,
syphilis, and all that.
Well, the gays are doing that too now. You know, they popping those.
The gays are, but the straights don't know too much, nothing about the motherfucking PrEP.
They don't.
They don't know too much about it because they feel like all of that stuff still lies within the homosexuals. Only the homosexuals need to take that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's be real here, okay?
Go ahead.
I know that the gays is motherfucking be on top of their soliloquy or whatever it is that the motherfucking chew and swallow, because bitch, when you start talking to the straights about the PrEP and the PEP and all that type of stuff, they like, huh? What we talking about? I'm married. I got a husband.
Mm-hmm.
I got a husband. I don't know nothing about that. I trust my husband. I don't go through his phone. I ain't doing none of that. Come on, I'm just being real.
Yes. And listen, just because we're talking about the top 3, New Orleans is up there in the top 10, New York, DC.
I'm just being a buck with it right now.
Uh-huh.
Cause you start talking about it. The gays know where to get the gays know how to get the PrEP. The gays know how to get the PEP. And the gays is taking their Tic Tacs because the gays like being undetectable. When they have the power, they like being undetectable. It's the disgrace that don't know that don't want to hear nothing about the PrEP and all that stuff. And it's also the media that's only pushing PrEP and shit during Drag Race on the commercials. They need to be running that shit all up and loving hip hop.
Listen.
They need to be running that commercial all up and through. Vive need to be sponsoring loving hip hop. In all of them areas. They need to be all that. They need to be all that. And stop blaming the faggies for the spike in numbers. Stop blaming the faggies. The faggies. Stop blaming the faggies. Because all the girls worried about is getting pregnant. Bitch, I think I'm pregnant. Bitch, you don't think you got nothing?
I was thinking it was just because people just be fucking everybody.
I think I'm pregnant. Well, you have more women that think they pregnant than think that they got the gift. Because they're having heterosexual sex.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? When you go out of town and you slide your meats into a warm vagina, the only concern or worry is about if this person is going to be pregnant. It's not about the gift. Ain't nobody saying nothing to you about no PrEP. Ain't nobody told you about no PEP. Ain't nobody even thinking about that because you're not thinking that you're doing any faggy activities.
I just want you to read from here to United States. Get on your microphone, please. Just go down to United
Certain
States.
subpopulations with racial and ethnic minority groups are disproportionately affected as well. For example, gay, bisexual, and other men who have sex with men are by far most affected group in the United States. According to the CDC, they accounted for 70% of the 32,100 estimated new infections in
Okay, now
2021.
jump down here.
Even though they made up only 2% of the population, with the highest burden among Black and Latino, gay, and bisexual men. Also in 2021, 25% of new HIV infections were among Black, gay, and bisexual men, 22% among Latino, gay, and bisexual, and 44% among gay and bisexual men under the age of 35. Among women, disparities also exist. Black women are disproportionately affected by HIV compared to women of other races and ethnicities. Although annual HIV infections remain stable overall among Black women from 2017 to 2021, the rate of new HIV infections among Black women is 10 times that of white women and 4 times that of Latina women. And it is because nobody is thinking about PrEP and PEP.
And the problem, they don't even market PrEP to straight people.
They do not.
And see, my thing is this, and some people may not like that I'm going to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. One moment, please.
Okay.
Here's the thing. They don't market PrEP to the straight community.
No.
Black, white, whatever. And my thing is this, because I really want to take my time with this because I really want you to hear what I'm saying and not try to grade how I say it. My question has always been, if PrEP...
Hold on, Craig. I want you to keep that thought. You said, so why am I reading straights and not gays? I'm reading straights because 99.9% of those people that identify as straights are doing faggy activities and coming home and still being straight.
Mm-hmm.
So again, when you laying down with the children and you having sex and you not thinking about not damn motherfucking rubber and you think about getting up being pregnant, that man still can still identify as straight and still be having faggy activities.
Correct.
That's all I'm saying. Now, go ahead, Craig. I'm sorry.
So my thing is with PrEP, it's a relatively new drug in terms of them using it on people who are HIV negative. It's an HIV drug. They've been using it with people who are living with the virus for some time now, but it's only been, and I'm going to guess and say about 10 years that they've been using PrEP on people who are negative. My question has always been, because it's new in that sense, we don't really know what the long-term effects are on people who are negative. And so my thought is, if I jump on PrEP, is that going to fuck up my kidneys 10 years from now? Because I'm using PrEP? Because there have been studies that have shown something about bone density problems, and they have like class action lawsuits with some of this shit now. So my other point is, they don't really market it and pitch it to straight America. So for me, it just feels like it's still this experimental drug. Because my thing is, if it does what you say it does, then why isn't it given to everybody as some sort of preventative measure, right? So for me, the journalist in me is always kind of thinking like, well, maybe they're just trying to experiment this shit on the gays. Because at one point, it was really pushed on Black gay men. Now, granted, there are more white men on it now, but that's for other reasons. Part of it is because of insurances. By comparison, more white gay men have insurance and have the means to pay for it versus the Black gays, right? But at one point, they were really pushing this shit. And we promote paid for your say over here. That was there wasn't a paid for your say study, but they were paying the gays to come in and get those injections because it comes in a pill form, but it also comes in the injection, where the injection, I think you can come back every 3 months or something like that. With the pill, you do it every day. But my thing is, when have white America, when has the pharmaceutical company really given a fuck about Black people to be so concerned to put us on PrEP for free? And they paying us to come and get on the shit. And so for me, I start thinking about the Tuskegee experiment, because there's a lot of medical mistrust in the Black community. And so this is just me thinking out loud, and I'm sharing with you my private thoughts. I'm not saying whether or not you should be on it or not. I'm not here to tell you whether or not you should be on it. But for me, I just always wonder, like, what is the long-term effects on my body? Am I going to maybe avoid HIV because I jump on PrEP? But then what happens if in 10, 12, 15 years, now my kidneys are failing? So now I got to go get on dialysis?
Well, girl, you near 50, girl.
Girl, I'm not planning on getting on dialysis, though.
You're near 50, girl. Your kidneys is already in the landing field, just like mine. And Mo's.
but my thing is, why don't they push it to everybody? Why don't they push it to the entire world, straight and gay? Because like you said, there are a lot of straight people who don't even know what the fuck PrEP is. We've taught them.
Yes, right. But again, again, when people identify as heterosexual, we can't. Maybe I don't articulate it properly all the time because I say it with such vitriol. Bitch, you can't tell a nigga that's fucking a bunch of motherfucking people that they ain't straight. I know a nigga right now, bitch, that fucks everything moving, and his identity is straight. That is his identity. And will bust one of you women's down in the parking lot if y'all give up that pussy. But that's his identity is straight. But fucks everything moving. I know. You want to know how I know? Because I seen it for myself. I was like, what the fuck?
What you looking for?
What you looking for?
Right here.
They were feeling when they were going in the war. That boy shut up. And that boy shut up. But today I know for myself. So when I'm on the street ministering, I can say, hey, boy, shut up. I know for myself.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, shut up. I know it for myself.
Maddie, someone said, does he use condoms?
No. I done seen it with my eyes. Ain't nobody told me. I know it for myself.
Hey, Bo, shut up.
Hey, Bo, shut up. And because they are an attractive person, I know for myself. They fucks everything moving. Hey, Bo, shut up. And when I was reading those things, I was like, oh my God. Everybody. I told you about the Scorpios.
Oh. And see, my thing is, like,
that's everybody. But the identity is straight.
But like when we have these conversations, I really want to hear.
She's not talking about me. So
no, I'm not talking about Mo, because even when I went through Mo phone, it wasn't none of that kind of stuff going on in there.
I really want to hear like different perspectives.
You could continuously tell people you went through my phone.
I did, Mo. You know,
I know you did.
Okay, well, shut the fuck up. I just told you. I ain't talking about you. Know I ain't talking about you.
I know.
You know.
I know. Yes, Lord.
You know.
Oh, I know.
And that thing, I done seen that thing have whole women's. And I've been like, God damn, you just fuck everybody. Everybody, everything. My God.
No standard.
None. And they be over there loving him. I'm like, Jesus, if they only, only you knew how much I know about you. And that he is not alone in that.
No,
they're majority of the men are in that space because that is their reality to themselves. And I feel like that they think that because they moonlight, they work a 9 to 5 and they moonlight on the side, that's still their main job.
Ooh, well, do you want to get it? Do you want me to play the video for something similar to this conversation?
Now we want to go back to the cum stains on the floor.
Oh, these?
Yes.
Oh,
This was also sent to Craig and Andai.
And we talked about this the other week.
Now, I don't believe that this is actually true.
Why don't you?
Well, because I further went into it. I think that this, I don't know if they were being arrested specifically for that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's specifically for that, but put that back up.
Okay.
Somebody had put, there was a
Doing freaky sauna stuff gets you put in handcuffs.
Yes. And I don't know if that was specifically really for that. But it was all on Twitter. It was everywhere. And I seen so many people writing in the comment section, good. I seen so many gays saying, yes, God, good. And I'm like, damn, y'all be wanting people to go to jail? But does this speak to the point of, are we tired of exhibitionists?
And see, that's what I'm saying. It's like whenever we have conversations around HIV or public exhibitionist stuff like this, whether it's in the park or whatever, whenever we try to have healthy, intelligent conversations, there are people who miss the conversation and focus on how we say it, or they focus on, well, y'all are sex shaming, or y'all are this, or that's just because y'all from an older generation. It's just like, where are the guardrails though? Like, we're trying to give you all some safety guardrails. Like, everything shouldn't
be for everybody.
Right, and you shouldn't just be out here just doing everything willy-nilly. Like, and again, it just goes back to this whole idea of group thinking. Like, are you doing this stuff because this is really what you want to do? Or are you doing it because you're impressionable and you don't have a mind of your own? You know what I'm saying? Because social media influences.
Yes, it does. You're right.
It influences. So are you doing it because you see the shit on Twitter?
But not only that, I wouldn't want to go out somewhere to a movie theater or to the gym and I'm working out, but then I got juices all on me.
Or you go in there to pee and you oh shit, fuck me nigga, with the door wide open.
Like, the truth is, some of these gyms they lock the sauna because of this kind of foolishness going on.
But we don't know if that's true.
No, I'm not saying about that, but
Okay.
I'm just saying, in some cases they've closed the sauna because this carrying on be going on.
You know, I personally, like when I was younger, you know, I thought it was hot. And I'm not gonna act like that I haven't done any public thing because I have sucked dick in the car.
Well, girl, you were a prostitute, so we know
yes,
that.
and I will again if I need to.
No, listen, I've done some car play myself.
Listen. Don't let the castle bill come due and nothing else is working. Bitch, the same knee pads I gave to those, I'll use it for myself. Hey Shabada, hey Shabada,
Right.
bitch. So I'm just being, keeping it a buck.
No, I think we've all done the car stuff though.
Yes,
right?
car. We've done public,
but not gym stuff.
Because I don't. That's the reason why I stay out of the gym.
That's the only reason.
Yeah.
That's the sole reason.
That's why I stay out of the gym.
Okay.
There's too many cum stains on the floor down there. Too many cum stains. If they're gonna be cum, they're gonna be in my sheets at the house.
And again, I'm not saying that.
It's too many cum stains.
I don't know. These are just such difficult conversations because I'm not ever trying to make anybody ever feel judged. I just want you to start to really step outside of yourself and think about it. I don't know how many people who participate in this stuff actually take a moment and think about what they're doing. You know what I mean? I just think that there are a lot of people that are moving around through the world numb.
I think that it's also a financial drive because there are people who pay lots of money to see these people live out their fantasies live.
But a lot of these children are doing it for free.
They are, and some of their OnlyFans is $1.99 because I'm subscribed to a few. I'm subscribed to a few.
Because it's like
you said it's $1.99.
$1.99.
It's $1.99.
And I'm like, y'all risking it all for that?
Listen, those are the OnlyFans children that are still servers at the Applebee's.
Hey, Shibanana. No, Craig, don't do that. I done
What?
told you. Stop it.
So you can talk about the people working at their cubicle, but I can't say the OnlyFans girls are still working at the Applebee's as a server.
I know the girls you're talking about, girl. Don't do that. I know the girls that you're talking. I don't know those girls in their cubicle. Don't you do that.
Tell me their name.
Craig, Murder, give me 30 seconds, please. Give me 30 seconds.
I got you.
Give me 30 seconds right now, Mo.
knew exactly who you were talking about.
So did I.
Oh my God.
Those are my friends.
But here's some real shit. Now I was thinking about this one day for real. Now this may feel a little. I'm gonna try to explain it as best I can, right? I really do feel like the pandemic and social media have changed humanity.
Yes.
You know how every 3,000 years or so, creatures evolve? And like how man has evolved over time. I really do believe that decades from now, there will be studies that will show that the pandemic and social media shifted the molecular structure of mankind. This is what I think. I think those 2 years where we were in the house, you know, of course, Atlanta was still out because I was riding my bike and running the streets.
Yeah, Atlanta didn't care about it.
But most other places were shut down. We saw a rise in depression, suicide, anxiety. Yep. And then there are a lot of people who don't know how to socialize, who lost the ability of how to socialize, right?
And they spend all their time on
and then you compound that with the effects that social media has had on us as a people. This is why these people that came behind us don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to talk in person. That's why dating is a fucking cesspool.
I was just gonna say they don't know how to date.
They don't know how to date. They don't know how to talk. They want to sit here and say, what they say? Good morning, beautiful.
Grand Rising.
Grand Rising.
Get the fuck out of here.
Grand Rising and all that shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
What's wrong with Grand Rising?
Get the fuck out of here.
Somebody said they just read an article.
You every morning, man.
Grand Rising me, I'm calling 911 on you.
Right. Q said, wait, where's that message by Q? Q said, I just read an article about this. Are you serious? Like, this shit hit me one night. I was like, I really do. I can't find his comment now. The comments are moving so fast.
You Grand Rising me, I'm calling the police on you.
I can't say.
Don't you, we friends, don't you Grand Rising me. That be two people that want to fuck.
Right.
If I send you Grand Rising, get over here and scramble me some eggs.
That's it right there. Blanche, that's exactly what I'm saying. She said, I'm a teacher, and we're seeing the social cognitive communication regression, similar to that in chickens.
But this has been on the slow decline. It's been on slow decline before the pandemic.
Yeah, and I think that kind of cemented it.
Well,
somebody said that homelessness is also gone up too.
Correct.
It did cement it, Craig, and it also social media has had an impact on that because, and this is why it's with this TikTok ban. Let's go back to this.
Yes.
This is why the Chinese people, the Chinese.
Wait a minute. Now see.
You see?
This is why
Asian America, that was not me.
But they do. They always are that way. Bitch, you don't see my. That's why I bought mine.
Well, let me explain. I'm gonna let you finish your story, but let me explain something. So, just a fact. Their eyes aren't really slanted. Their eye folds are just large, and so it looks like their eyes are closed. They just have larger eye folds.
Well, that's why I bought mine.
But go ahead.
You don't see my eyes?
Because when you go back to
you don't see the almond shape of my eyes. I bought that.
And the reason their eye folds are larger than ours is because it's really dusty.
You don't see the shape of my eye. I bought that.
And it's a protection measure for their eyes for the dust. But go ahead. Which is why African people, black people, have broader noses because we were in Africa. The climates were higher, less moisture in the air.
Excuse me, I bought that.
Go ahead.
So, bitch, that wasn't no shade. I went out there and purchased that because I needed that almond shape.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
That's why the Chinese people have a different type of TikTok than we do.
They do.
We over here trying to do TikTok dances, bitch. They over there learning shit.
Yeah.
They are. Our TikTok has capabilities that theirs doesn't.
Well, you know, their stuff is really monitored.
Majority
of their stuff is monitored.
For sure.
They're not even allowed to access the things that we're allowed to access over here. Because I guess they fear that it's going to affect their society a certain way. But
it's a way of keeping them in control.
Yeah.
Mama, what they doing?
What? Africa, there's no.
Is there African TikTok? They got African Hollywood. Is there not African TikTok?
They're Africans that do TikTok. Yes, they're African, but we don't have our own TikTok. No,
just Chinese have their own TikTok.
Yeah,
because they created TikTok.
Yeah.
They also created Bigo.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, that one. I didn't know that one.
That was Asian. Biga biga, biga biga.
Does that still exist?
Yes.
It makes sense though.
Biga biga. All the colors went over there fighting for beans. And $24,000 a month. Fighting for beans and $25,000 a month. Biga biga. Biga biga. Distracted. All the punks over there windmilling each other down to the floor right now over there on Bigo right now for beans. Biga biga. Y'all know I'm not lying. Bigo came in, they were trying to recruit everybody. They got whole Bigo shows, all that. It's over there. Biga biga. They fight on live. They stab. They shoot.
Oh, snap.
They do all that shit on live. It's a whole lot of influencers over there on that Bigo right now. This what they sit there all day from sun up to sundown.
Yeah, they say you 100% correct.
The Asians did that. They handled the colors. Bigo bigo. Then the Asians came through and gave the TikTok to the whites. They handled the whites. Come on, Craig. This is social warfare, bitch.
That's why I tell people all the time, you don't want to go to war with the.
This is social warfare. Them Asians came and they handled the whites with the TikTok and they handled the colors with the Bigo. Bigo, bigo.
And that's why the whites are trying to shut down the TikTok.
Yeah, because they don't give a fuck about the Bigo because that's what the niggas at. That's why all the niggas at. The trainees. Come on now. Am I lying? Are we lying?
No.
Biga biga. Speaking of influencers, Chris,
I'm listening.
Child. Who was that influencer that went over there to Haiti and they gathered him up? Bitch, YouTuber who was kidnapped in Haiti reveals he's been released. I was kidnapped purely for the color of my skin.
Yes, and his name is, hold on, I'm just going to get it for you. His name is Addison Pierre.
Why he got to be Addison? Put the bitch, don't be close to me.
That's his name. That's his name.
Don't be close to me.
That's his name. What do you mean?
They're saying it was fake.
First of all, I heard that it was a staged attempt.
Oh, okay.
See? I'm telling you, I think social media has really, really shifted mankind.
Wait a minute, what are they talking about sound? Can y'all hear us?
They said,
hold on, let me
sound is off. Can y'all hear us? They're saying can't hear.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Can y'all hear? Please put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear us. Please put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear us.
They saying I can hear.
Yeah, they're saying I can
Oh,
hear.
okay.
But there are people say, just try to refresh your...
Baby, y'all gonna have to go out because the folks that say they can hear this on. Listen, go out y'all Facebook and come on back.
That's on y'all.
That's on y'all. That ain't us. Bigo, bigo.
Somebody said I can hear now. You got to leave and come back. I don't know what happened.
I don't know, but y'all got to go out and come back in. they was because they heard us read Bigo.
They were like, "No, you can't."
There was Bigo getting us together.
Okay. Girl, who else we got to dig in?
Oh, listen, we gonna do all the social media girls all at once. All at once. Come on.
I'm drifting on a lonely sea.
Basically,
you know that?
Holding on to memories.
And it's all that matters now.
He was going
all at once. Yeah.
He was gone, but he came back though. Why would you try to lie on Haiti like that?
I don't even know.
Mo, I know you get so mad when that stuff be going on.
When they be lying. They be making all of us international black people look bad.
Especially the Haitians.
And the Africans. Because all y'all think is that we all do 419.
You do.
That's not true.
It's true.
That is not true.
It's true.
I don't think that.
Thank you, Craig.
Craig, you ain't been with no African in so long. And the last one you was with, child, and we had to go get your house out of his name. Don't do that.
Wait, what?
We had to go over there and get your house out of his name. Don't do that. You laid up with that man one weekend. They say, he had D's and everything.
Girl, I know you lying.
Biga. So let's talk about the next piece. We doing all of this. Come on.
The next one is ICE arrest Lionel Moreno, immigrant influencer, wanted for breaching immigration rules.
Immigration rule. But he was telling them to do something.
He was telling
them to go in there and squat.
Yes.
He was telling
people to go
squat.
Yes.
He was telling them to go in there and squat.
That is so crazy.
That is. Like what? Why? Why would you tell them to go do that? Especially if they're, and I don't know if he's talking about illegal immigrants or just immigrants. Period.
I don't know, but that's just fucked up that you would have people going to squat in somebody's.
And that's why they came and gathered him. And he's squatting right over there. That's over that one toilet in that cell. He's squatting down, and he's squatting over it because if he put his ass on it, it's gonna get broke out.
All I can tell you.
But ain't nothing worse than that last one. Mo, run that last one.
But all I can tell you is if somebody's squatting my shit, I'm putting some goddamn pit bulls in there after them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send 3 of them down there.
But ain't nothing worse than this bitch.
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah.
Now this was a fool.
This was the fool.
And we got the FaceTime call.
My God.
You want me to play the FaceTime?
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go.
So wait, before you play it, let me set it up. Okay. So she was a popular TikToker.
On TikTok. Girl, you should have went on Bigo. Bigo.
And she basically was trying to set up a hit. A murder for hire. Go ahead.
And so here's the video.
Josh Beck.
He's still gone.
Oh. Girl, no, we done already been through there. Through Derek house.
That fast?
It's gonna be real easy to get her. It's gonna be real easy. Mm-hmm. So that's what I was trying to see, like, with the money. Like, did you want us to come out there, like, tomorrow or, like, I'm trying to see, because, like.
Well, when y'all gonna do the thing with Derek? Because Josh gonna try to come after y'all do it.
Oh, okay. So Josh didn't want to do the half and half.
He want to do it after it's done. But if y'all can get that done, like, the sooner y'all can get that done, like, the next week and a half, I'll throw an extra 5 on there.
Cool. And, like, you don't want her hurt, and they just want her gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, out of here. Okay. That will put my address off for over 100,000 people to see.
Mm-hmm. And you know what I was talking to Bernie? You know I was talking to Bernie about the show.
Tick, tick, boom, crazy. I heard she lost her mind a few years ago. I heard she crazy as a road lizard. Heard she crazy as a road lizard. Got to be the dumbest shit I've seen in a long time.
Did she know that person she was FaceTiming?
That was the person
that was the person that she sent the hit out, that was supposed to do the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So she just found a random.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But either way,
did they know each other?
Crazy as a road lizard.
I didn't know you're supposed to do FaceTimes to even like it's raw. Period. But.
First of all, but don't even worry about all that. But listen, you all over the phone.
Not just on the phone. FaceTime. You on FaceTime.
Who do you know them? You ain't got no kin folks that did Ray, Peanut. You ain't got no. Not that you supposed to do this. Now I don't want y'all to think that you supposed to do this.
You not.
You ain't supposed to do this. But you ain't got. You don't got Ray or Peanut, Man them, Earl.
Not Earl.
You ain't
not Earl.
It's really sad.
You ain't got nobody. This.
Somebody said, "Did anything come from me?" Yeah, yeah, prison.
Yeah,
yeah, prison. That's what came.
A search warrant.
But who is that to them?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, Junebug, Pookie, Craig. You ain't got nobody.
Wait a minute. wait a minute. I'm like,
Somebody said my dad today. Crazy. Wait a minute.
right? Not your dad named Junebug.
Craig, I don't understand.
I don't either.
Yeah. That's wild. That's totally wild.
Jeez.
And okay. I want to know the in-depth of it. Can somebody tell me the in-depth of this?
Okay, so I deleted the other video because I just figured we were going to gloss over it. Mo, you probably already pulled it out of there. But
yeah,
here's
I did, but
here's the other. So she was basically.
Let's get into the next person that Ashley and her husband Joshua allegedly put a hit out on.
This was the girl she was trying to put the hit out on.
Wait, another person?
She was trying to she was trying to put the hit out on her, Derica.
But the woman that's talking said,
let's get into
another person that
right.
she's trying to put a hit out on.
Right.
So there's more than one person.
Right.
Girl, y'all got to get off TikTok.
Right.
Y'all beefing over TikTok? Wait a minute, Craig. Start that over because I need to hear this right.
Let's get into the next person that Ashley and her husband Joshua allegedly put a hit out on, and that's Dr. Derica Harwell, who is a millionaire business coach. She doesn't just talk the talk, she lives it. She's actually everything that Ashley inspired to be. She's a multimillionaire in the credit repair industry. She coached 11 small business owners into 7-figure income. She's done all of that and then some. Now, Ashley built this obsession for this woman, creating fake pages, stalking her, and honestly, Derica had enough. She said, I had to get legal and file a whole restraining order on this one. It ain't what you think, I promise. Be careful who you show admiration to, sis. I bet $1 million this ain't it. So Ashley decides to sue Derica for $1 million. And in that $1 million suit, she said that she was the one being stalked. Dr. Derica says that she's the one being stalked. They're going back and forth. They actually proved that Dr. Derica was the one being stalked. And Ashley lost by default judgment. Although she and her attorney are trying to prove that they did not lose, Ashley has not paid the money yet. They're still in court trying to fight it. But in the midst of trying to fight that, Dr. Derica found out that Ashley put a hit out on her. And not only did she do that, she wanted it to happen in front of her kids.
With the money, like, did you want us to come out there like tomorrow or like I'm trying to think of like.
Well, when y'all gonna do the thing with Derica? Because Josh gonna try to come after y'all do it.
Okay. So Josh didn't want to do the half and half.
They saying she was found guilty.
So she wanted her to do it in front of her kids?
You heard her.
Oh,
These people are heartless.
Oh, wow. That's cold.
So the one who was trying to do the hit, she had some sort of a credit repair business or something that she was overcharging people, what they were saying, and that her tips weren't really effective, and it was just basically a racket. And so I'm gonna tie this into paid for your say. This is one of the reasons why I was always nervous about introducing paid for your say, because I know that there's a lot of people online who be scamming and doing shit like this.
Right.
And I know there are some of you who watch and been thinking about joining paid for your say, and you haven't done it because of shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like people with this credit repair shit, I never understood why people break the bank paying somebody to fix their credit. Now, I understand, like, some people have paid, maybe a couple $100, but, like, when they get into the thousands of dollars, bitch, you can write your own letter. Because they ain't doing it but writing a letter and sending it in. That shit is a scam anyway. It's crazy.
That's wild.
I got a few stalkers.
Really? Right.
That motherfuckers that could tell you everything that I got going on before I can, or be on the scene like, girl, let me tell you about this is another about me. Like they know, like they in my living room.
Right. That shit is foolish.
And they guys and under them being bloggers.
Mm-hmm.
They use the guise of them being bloggers. Was the first people to put my living room up.
Of this new house?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Put my living room up before I did.
Oh, wow. Kelly girl, yes, you do need a laptop for paid for your say.
Put my living room up before I did.
That's insane.
Yeah, how did they... Never mind.
Because that's what they do. But they hide themselves under the guise of being bloggers. I sat and watched a video of them because they blocked. I got them blocked. I watched the video on their YouTube channel where they was on my Instagram, they was on my Twitter, and they was on my Facebook, and I got them blocked on all of my stuff. And they got to their audience and their fans. They sitting there with my stuff on my stuff. And I'm like, yo.
That's crazy.
Yes. Ran down, came all the way out here to Conyers. Craig.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Drove their car out here to Conyers.
Because that's a job.
Yes.
You don't just come out of Conyers.
From where they stay.
Right.
Drove out here to Conyers. Went down to the police to the courthouse in Conyers to file a restraining order on me. They had my address, my date of birth. I ain't know none of this stuff about them.
That's a nasty word.
I ain't know none of this about them. But it's because they hide under the guise of bloggers.
Mm-hmm.
They are bloggers.
Spent that good gas money to come out here.
Yeah, and then drove a retarded bitch with them.
I don't think that's the political.
I don't give a fuck if the word politically correct or not. They did come out here, the retarded motherfucker.
You just supposed to say especially child.
No, they ain't that bitch. That nigga retarded. Wrote, I was 6 feet tall. Had never seen me before in person. Wrote on. I think I kept that type of shit just to show how crazy motherfuckers is. Wrote on there that I was 6 foot tall, 300 or something. Then when we got in person, this bitch towers over me.
Mm-hmm.
And 475 pounds of pure stomach.
Mm.
Dear Lord.
Why y'all moving so fast in the comments?
They coming in.
Why they moving so fast?
I don't know. I'm trying to. You
The
see?
promo code for what, K-Ben? Are you talking about? I don't know.
I'm trying to. Get, what's the promo code?
Maddie 100.
Is that for pay for
I
your
think
say?
for pay for say.
Pay for your say Maddie 100.
Maddie 100.
Yeah, I'll just put that right there, just for a little bit, so y'all know. Maddie won't pay for your say. Promo code Maddie 100. So just so y'all know.
Came and told the children that I ain't get no Grammy. Because they done been all on the website looking for my name.
Girl.
Right. They all down there looking for my name. Because they so ready to debunk a story without knowing the depths of the things that, how what we talked about, the reason why it took so long. But what I just got my situation the other day, because as soon as it get here, I'm going bananas with it.
Right.
I'm just chilling.
Right.
That's why I haven't responded to it. Because I'm just chilling, because as soon as it get here from the place, after everything has been updated.
Yeah. Thank you, Niecy Nix.
But they hide under the guise of blogger. But that means that's a stalking ass nigga and sitting on a motherfucking pussy and say that a man is stalking them. But sitting on a pussy though. And I knew that nigga was gonna be the first one. I knew it. I told my mama. I said, Mama, watch how this gonna be the very first one to put my motherfucking house up as soon as I say I closed on the house. I said, watch that bitch be the first one to put this up there. And when I sat down across my legs and it popped up, I seen this bitch on their page. Somebody sent me this. Now y'all, somebody under the guise of somebody sent this to me. No, bitch, you. I have this nigga bitch blocked on everything. I got this nigga bitch blocked on Facebook. I got this nigga bitch blocked on Twitter. I got this nigga bitch blocked on Instagram. I got this nigga bitch blocked on everything. This nigga sit up there on their page in front of their computer, and I watched the video with my eyes. Them pull all my social media up. Pull all my social media up. I was like, this bitch is a loon bird. This is a Looney Tunes bitch right here. This bitch is loony. And for me to be a man and then to be a real woman, how you all on my nuts like this? How you all on my nuts? Craig, it was so crazy to me because I know that I have this person blocked.
Right.
And I saw them from their...
Oh, she got dummy accounts, obviously.
Yeah, but Craig, this shows the length of...
Yeah.
I've blocked you.
Yeah.
And you sitting there and you on to your followers showing all my social media pages, going through there like, yeah, let me see what he done posted. Let me see what he posted. You take pictures of me, you put it in your thumbnails of your videos. You make whole headlines of TS don't even be thinking about that motherfucking maggot ass bitch. You sit there and then you scream out when I used to latch on to that whole throat, bitch, and tear that hoe up. You used to sit up there and say, you use the term, I'm being harassed by a man.
Right.
And I'm a real woman. Sat there. This Mr. Manhands ain't got no Grammy. Y'all believe all that? Y'all da 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 da. Yeah da 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 da. On a whole campaign, but Craig. Now I don't address many things, and I don't address the children. But when my motherfucking shit arrives in the mail very soon, I'm putting the address on it. I'm putting the address on it. And tell the children to go back. Now, since you sit and this is the things that you do, you go back and you tell your peoples to go check the update. Now that all the paperwork has settled, and Cowboy Carter out, and all the paperwork has settled with Renaissance, I'm gonna need you to go back.
But you know what? I don't think that
all your
she.
statements.
I don't think that she.
I'm gonna need you to go back and fix that.
I don't think she necessarily believes that stuff that she says. I think it's just something to say, just to have content.
Yeah, I do, but no, from
like
what,
she doesn't care that you prove her wrong or that you put the Grammy
from
out
what
here.
the things is that from what I was told from Dineva was that the children sit in misery. And this is the way they do all people who they feel like who they don't have no connection to and they feel some type of way about for no reason. Like people that you don't even know, you sitting over there with these things.
Oh, kind of like 30 seconds.
I got you.
Let me pull her up real quick.
That's a different story. Chris.
No, it ain't. It's the same thing. But I'm not going to say anything now because y'all are friends now.
But that's a different story. But catch this though. You see what that says?
Yes, indeed.
You see what that said? Please allow 8 to 10
weeks
for delivery.
Right.
When it arrives, hey Yabashata Didi Yadabosi
It's over.
from the Recording Academy. I'm gonna tell a bitch to go back and start and redo your digging. Since you sat there and took your fat, funky, sloppy ass all those times, bitch, to make it your business. To be in my business.
Because you know I was hot about that. But we're going to move on.
Yeah.
Because y'all friends now.
Girl, going on now.
Because y'all girlfriends now.
Going on, girl.
You know, I saw her for her works too.
Going on.
Okay. But Craig, I don't give a fuck.
But you're going on, girl.
But Craig is different now.
But
I don't give a fuck.
Going on. Because that's not who we talking about. We talking about that.
But it's all Jermaine.
We talking about that monkey.
Well,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure because I'm about to put it up now.
Go ahead.
All right.
There is a situation that you went through. And it was very shocking. That's something that you had to go through, publicly. You didn't really have time to cope.
It was out quick.
It was out very quickly. How are you feeling?
I be getting emotional when I talk about this. Because I did not understand. Ooh, okay, it's all over the place. Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out why this happened. Why did this happen to me? I wasn't in an argument with anyone. I wasn't going back and forth or arguing with anyone. None of that took place. Now, what I walked in on was that with other people, not me. When I got in there, I was consoling the person. Like, because the person was crying. I'm like, why are you crying? What happened? And when the story got explained of what happened, I was like, oh. Everybody's mouth literally dropped. When I like came back to it, everybody's mouth was still like, this is the part I want to talk about, the processing part. I would wake up out of my sleep crying. Shut up. And not knowing why. So when I contacted the therapist, she said, it's trauma. Trauma will wake you up out of your sleep. Mentally, I was thinking about it in my sleep.
Right.
Because I still don't know. I don't bother nobody. I don't argue with people. I don't get online and cut up and do what everybody else is doing. Ooh, Jesus. I'm trying not to get emotional.
Can we get some tissues?
I'm trying not to get emotional. It's a couple of days after, I was like, Lord, you suck. I didn't understand why this happened to me. Because the thing is, I could have lost my life. You know, the right hit, you could be out of here.
Out.
It could have been a lot worse.
Brain dead, vegetable, anything.
Yeah. And we know that you and Tamar are very good friends. And she eventually did speak out, but a lot of people were saying, why didn't she speak out a lot sooner? Now, for you, how did you feel like when she did speak out? Did you feel like she did the right thing for you as far as the situation?
I wasn't going to speak out. Even a week later, she was still in shock. She called me every day, every second, every minute, every hour, because sometimes in situations like that, you don't know what to say.
You don't. Yeah.
Especially when it's no reason for it. When I go to sleep, I still see the moment. I still see the moment.
Yeah, it's going to take I mean, that's not something that you just get over.
You don't.
You know?
But as a strong Black woman.
That you are.
Keep it and push it and keep it moving. You're still taking legal actions. You're still...
You know, you got to... Let me tell you. God don't play with me. For real. He don't play with me for real.
That's right.
For real. He don't play with you.
Mm-mm. He don't, but he like to joke a little bit.
Now let's just start off with this. Why when I read the comments, okay, and I read the comments on this, and the comments were stating, oh, James is overdoing it, and like, why would you, like, that's a female and all this type of stuff, and and you know, and I'm sitting over here in my mind thinking, now had this been the other way around, and him being a punk would have motherfucking fired on her missing mouth ass and knocked her into the next room with rings on the finger, everybody would have been calling for his head.
Yeah, all hell would have broke loose.
Everybody would have been calling for James's head. Everybody, every Black woman across the United States of America.
And Black man.
Every Black woman across the United States of America, and Black nigga, and motherfucking Black publication.
You think Essence would have done?
Yes, Essence definitely would have been on that end.
The Shade Room, the Breakfast Club, Neighborhood Talk.
If he would have knocked her motherfucking teeth, if he'd have knocked both of them front teeth out her motherfucking mouth from the dome, we wouldn't even know where James at. They'd have had so many men over there. Who was going to protect the Black woman over there, quick to jump on a punk?
To be honest, I think the people that the people that are complaining about James talking about this, they're the people that have the issue.
He should, bitch. I'd be traumatized every night. What's that bitch what's that pussy asshole net worth? What's Krishan net worth?
I'll look.
What is that pussy asshole's net worth?
You should be right.
Every motherfucking night I'll be on my knees crying, bitch, to my psychiatrist, bitch. Every single fucking night, I'll be on my knees crying.
It says around 2 million.
Every single night, I'll be on my motherfucking knees crying. I'm having flashbacks of me getting hit in my fucking mouth. Every single fucking night. I'll be dragging the back of my leg trying to get in the bed where that bitch hit me so hard I forgot how to walk. Every night.
Yeah, I mean, that's wild. So basically, it's okay for somebody to go around just knocking.
Craig, why you quiet? Because if that bitch would have hit you in your mouth, I'd have had to hold you. Say, Craig, no.
Oh, no, we'd have been fighting.
No, Craig.
And
I'd have had to hold you. Say, Craig,
listen,
no.
I am not a person.
Go for Zeus. Go for Zeus.
I'm not a person that resorts to that first. That's not my thing. But I'm also not a person that subscribes to this idea that if a person is whipping your ass, namely a woman, that you're just supposed to stand there
and get your ass beat.
and get your ass whipped. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I mean, she fight dudes all the time. She might as well get into a real fight.
I don't think anybody should put their hands on anybody.
Thank
but
you.
I'm not gonna stand there and let you whip my ass just because you're a female.
Bitch, I'd have been holding you because I'd have saw the bigger picture, just like Jane seen it. I'd have saw the bigger picture. You don't know James is related to Bloods and Crips and all the folks out there in the goddamn LA. Let me tell you something. Bitch, I would have whistled for my girlfriend.
Was this in LA?
This was one of them cities she was, I don't know.
It was one where Tamar was doing a concert.
So where was Tamar when all of this happened?
I don't know. The story's old now, so I don't know where they said she was. I know I'd have been whistling.
Niggas would have been jumping.
I'd have been whistling, bitch. My people would have been on that bitch. She wouldn't have made it to that car without no. It'd have been 15 cunts on her ass.
And she was still there.
It'd have been right. It'd have been 50. If they'd have whooped my motherfucking cunt, sisters and girlfriends would have whooped that whole sober. Would have whooped that drunken bitch sober.
So nobody don't know where Tamar was? I mean, I do know the story. I'm asking rhetorically.
Oh. Bitch, I'd have laid there on the floor like I was laid out. Been on my phone. Girl, y'all know I can't stomp this hole? Y'all know I can't stomp this hole.
Avengers, a symbol.
Bitch, Avengers, you right, Avengers, a symbol. It'd have been so many titties on that whole ass whooping that whole. They would whoop that hoe until that bitch was never drunk again. They'd have whooped all the liquor out that bitch system. That's why I don't go to them events and stuff like that. I don't go around anywhere with them hoes, people like them bitches, them unhinged bitches and shit that be going on like that. I stay, cause I know me.
Right. I'm trying to protect y'all.
I know me.
Right.
Bitch. And I know how niggas quick to want to slap a punk. You feel me? Cause that be their only time to really be like to feel justified cause they want to slap a punk. You know what I'm talking about? When any other time it'd have been some other shit going on. They ain't even think about her getting choked out over there. But bitch, if it was a punk involved, this be their time. It
gives them an excuse.
So I'd have had the motherfucker step back for a second and have my motherfucking girls come through that bitch like motherfucking storm. Heed me the elements, bitch. Bring the forecast. Bring the forecast. Bring the forecast.
It looks cloudy today.
Bring the forecast, bitch. Ain't no way, bitch, that bitch should have been walking around there, bitch, still walking around there. My teeth chipped, mouth leaking, that bitch would have been walking around there, still walking around there, bitch, and having a story to tell.
And I'm still curious to know where Tamar was. And I like Tamar. But I'm just wondering where she was when the brawl happened.
Girl, they say she was the one arguing.
Huh?
That what they say she was the one arguing.
Huh?
Oh, I thought Tamar was doing this.
Arguing?
No. No, ma'am.
Arguing? Girl, they had got into a full-on fight. Who was arguing?
Well, I think they was fussing first. That's what was going on.
Well, Tamar good at fussing. Where was she?
I think that they was, I don't know. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Listen, my nose would have been leaking and my teeth may have been chipped, but I'd have been on my phone telling my motherfucking girls, bitch, bring the forecast.
I'm going to tell you, like a friend said to me, he said, you may be able to whip my ass, but you're going to know I was on yours.
Just believe it.
Like, when
you may whip my ass, but you're going to know I was on yours.
I can't do it. But I know I can't. And for these, the reason why I don't go into those ghetto.
Brandon McClooney, I was listening. You're just not catching the joke, sir.
They said, Maddie, they did what?
Some people just you just missed it. It went over your head, sir.
Well, they said, wait a minute, it's flying. The comments is flying.
The comments are
They
flying.
going in. Even when I'm trying to click on something,
They just flying. Bitch. Chance said my sister would have wore her clean out. In the name. Bitch. In the name. That bitch was walking around there with her motherfucking Puff the Magic Dragon jacket on her. and her fucking goddamn Bloods and Crips chain around her neck. And that bitch still thugging. Nah. Not while my teeth over there on the floor and my nose leaking.
Right.
Bitch, and you still walking around there thugging in your round, thugging with your round, pound town, booty hole pink and pussy hole brown. Bitch, I don't know however the lyrics go. Hell no. Hell no. No. Hell no. And I'm glad that James is taking it the way that he's taking it. He can be on every part. He can come on this podcast and cry. We'll definitely put it. Tell us what happened, daughter.
right? How you going to tell
Sister? Tell us what happened, girl.
How you going to tell him how you going to tell him how to process
grieve? Come over here and grieve, sis. Come grieve.
I want to talk to him once he get his settlement.
Son, come over here and grieve. Tell us what happened, bitch.
Yeah, I want to know when. I want to know when he get that settlement. Because I'm still mad at Patty for not paying him.
Oh.
She know damn well the motherfucking pies wasn't selling until he said something about them. Oh no, my pies were selling.
Greg!
My pies were selling. Yeah, it was nice that he did that, but girl, them pies were stacked up over there by the oranges and potatoes, girl.
Craig, don't do Patty pies like that.
You know I love Patty.
I know you do, but don't do him like that. Craig.
Oh. Yeah, Craig on him today.
Who else we had to talk about?
Girl, who else?
Oh,
let me see.
Craig, you didn't want him to come over here and tell his story?
When he gets his settlement.
Who is that up there?
Which one? Oh, this.
Who is that?
This?
Yeah.
Hey, old girl at Rutgers Student Body. Hey, if this is your first time ever seeing my face, my name is Herbie Revalis. I am a cultural critic and media analyst all across social media. But more importantly, I am going to be on Rutgers New Brunswick campus interviewing the T.S. Madison on April 11th, and it is going to be a conversation I don't think you want to miss. I'm honored to be returning back to, my alma mater. I am SJE and Rutgers alumnus, but also I'm a huge fan of T.S. Madison, and so yes, this is going to be a conversation about inclusivity, intersectionality, and the richness that she's been able to attain in a variety of aspects, right? She's really a beautiful person, and I think me being a fan really does color the way that this conversation, the uniqueness, the uniqueness of this conversation. So for that reason alone, I think you want to go ahead and get those tickets. But yeah, I'm just super excited. I'm super honored, and I hope to see you there. I don't think you're gonna want to miss it.
Herbie, hey Herbie!
Girl, maybe I'll get on the plane.
Girl, you need to come on up there. I'm going to work on the 11th.
How long we gonna be there?
Girl, I can't tell you about it because that stalking asshole made me watch.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk about it after this.
But yeah, girl,
Okay.
I'm gonna be at Rutgers. Turning up at Rutgers. There's an event going on at Rutgers, girl. And it's a college event. I know you like those college events. I should invite you out to.
I love them college boys. Go ahead. Older than 21. Old enough to pee. Old enough for me. I'm just playing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What are you gonna say? You should invite me to what?
See, I want y'all to know on this when I put this sign up, it means my thoughts are on this sign, and I'm thinking that don't got nothing to do with me.
Wait. What you say? You should invite me to what?
I'll be having a lot of college engagements that I be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so I'll be out there on April 11th at Rutgers University.
Yeah.
April 11th.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a week from today.
Yes, I'll be April 11th. I'll be at work.
Wait,
Girl, let me see if I got some Sky Miles.
Girl, go on the fly on, you know what I'm saying? Get you a room. You know, you got a few booze over there. Jolene. Mo, you can't go. You got to work.
Yeah, you're right.
But G'll be there, though. G gonna be there.
Why you gotta put that in my face?
I'm actually.
I ain't rubbing your face. I'm just letting it be known. No, I gave you $100. And you decided to take your $100 and go pay for your save.
Because you didn't want me. Because you neglected me.
I did.
You did.
You told me these ain't the problems you want. You had to threaten me.
I did think.
When all I want to do was fight. We could have fought it and be done.
Y'all don't believe her.
You could have fought me and it could have been done.
I never wanted to fight her. She always want to fight me.
Yes, I do.
Always want to fight me.
Yeah, because it's just something about masculine energy.
They're asking where to get the tickets.
Masculine energy wants you.
Rutgers. Rutgers. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's toxic, man.
When y'all start walking around with y'all chests all built up, I'm like, wait, is this nigga talking to me? You weren't talking to me, but I'm like, is you talking to me?
I wasn't even talking to you, Maddie.
You weren't even talking to me.
So me punching the punching bag was me talking to you saying, I want to fight.
Yes.
There it is.
Is it Rutgers, though?
It said it's in his bio.
It's in his bio. I'm going to post it on my Instagram, so if y'all follow me, I'm going to post it on my Instagram and on my Twitter where you can get it. I'm about to do it. But when this movie finished. But yes, that's how I be feeling. You be walking around with and you be having on them gym pants and sneakers and shit. I'm like, dude, you want to fight?
Ooh.
You know, growing up, when I used to have to tussle with the boys, they used to be in their gym stuff.
April is Sexual Assault Month.
What's going on? How did that happen?
Girl, I don't know. It just kind of felt like it kind of went with what y'all were talking about.
He's not, bitch. I said fighting. I said fighting. I didn't say any other F word, but fighting.
We want to bring awareness to that.
Fighting. That motherfucker came out. You ain't seen him. He came one time. He came back to the room from the gym, all doing all like this. So, okay.
Because when you go to the gym, sometimes your shoulders be sore.
Doing all this. I'm like, shit. You know where I'm from. You doing this? We finna square up. The fuck?
No, I'm just rotating my shoulders.
He doing this. Coming back in the room doing this. I'm like, shit. This what that mean?
He's rotating his shoulders.
This what that mean to me? Shit. What the fuck? This what that mean? That means square.
Man, I don't want to fight you.
That means get in the square, nigga. I don't know what you may have thought in your mind. You know some bipolar shit may have happened, and you done thought in your mind like, you know what, bitch? It's Friday. You ain't paid me yet. Oh, bitch, nigga, what? What you talking about?
Hey, I wouldn't fight you.
Oh, God, no.
I wouldn't fight you.
I wouldn't fight you either, but I will though.
That is a mess.
Anything come for me? Yeah.
Anything come from me.
Shit, that's what it sound like. Nuck if you buck in your breast. Somebody said nuck you. That's what it feel like. You doing this? I'm like, nigga, what this sound like? Nuck if you buck playing in the background.
Maddie, just because I be doing it don't mean I'm trying to fight.
About that. Like that. I don't like that.
That's toxic, man.
Shit, I don't give a fuck. I don't like it. That's why I'm saying that bitch could have walked around with that motherfucker puffed, that goddamn Puff the Magic Dragon jacket on, that puff jacket, and them big ass chain walking around. All I would have seen was a nigga. Man, I'd hit that hoe with a 4-piece, bitch. I'd hit that hoe with a 4-piece for real. I couldn't have been Jane.
I couldn't either.
I couldn't.
Sorry.
I'd hit that hoe with a good 4-piece.
I'm sorry, I don't believe in hitting women, but that you knocked out my tooth.
Bitch, teeth leaking and nose leaking and shit. When they came over there to find out what was going on, that hoe would have had my teeth for shit would have been chill, and that bitch would have got an evil 4-piece.
We're gonna start going live on TikTok once you guys follow the official TikTok page. Yeah. Which is fag, PHAG.
Correct.
Underscore.
Correct. Oh my God, the emphasis on fag.
Underscore talk. So it's PHAG underscore TAWLK. Please follow us on TikTok because we're going to stream simultaneously.
That was such a deep emphasis, fag.
Well, yeah. Chance the Rapper getting a divorce. Thank you for that.
Bitch.
Oh, really?
What?
Down there.
After he done slung all that long meat on that girl at the freak knee.
Down at the carnival. Wasn't it carnival?
Yes, he finally divorced her.
Now, I saw that earlier, but I didn't really dig into it to see what was going on. Now, I don't know what's happening over there.
Dang, I thought they were in a great relationship. But
I think they were, but I think he may have been, cutting up like he was still single.
Damn.
Let me see what I can find real quick. Damn. See? That's back in February, though.
Y'all, you want to put it up?
We can.
That ain't Chance the Rapper, though.
That ain't.
Girl, how you went and found that?
That was on my Explorer page.
See, it's on your Explorer page?
Yeah.
Craig, how does it get on your Explorer page like this? Who is that?
Who is that?
I don't know, but it says man arrested after filming
off-duty cop in bathroom stall inside of Houston Galleria Mall.
Oh, Lord.
Damn, men ain't even safe in a house full of men.
Okay. Yes, Fag Talk is on TikTok. That is the screen name right there.
Yes. Oh, and the person on Twitter, we hate to let y'all know. And this is the pre-warning. We hate to let y'all know on Twitter. Y'all came into business in March after us. We own the rights to Fag Talk, so we just giving you an early warning now. Come on and take it down, niece, cause you're gonna be getting a tap on the door from Kendra.
Because this is our trademark paperwork.
It's ours.
Not use
because we wanted that Fag Talk without no underscore.
And so we gonna be taking that from you. We're gonna be confiscating that from y'all because that's not y'all, not us. Y'all came into facility after March and we were already a working entity.
What were we, girl?
We were already a working entity, sweetheart. And so therefore we gonna need y'all to we don't know where y'all at. They only on Twitter.
I only saw it on Twitter. Let me look up here on Instagram.
Now we love y'all, but bitch, listen. This ain't nothing like Queen's Court was. It's two people in the business of having their business together, not just one.
Oh my God!
There are two people here on top of their business, not just one. Ooh. And ain't no pushback when it comes to business.
So let it go. Go ahead and delete the account.
Just take it down.
Again, let's be clear here. There are two people that are in. It's not just one person that's about their business.
It's two.
It's two.
Go ahead and surrender.
This is definitely not what the Queen's Court was, with one working business person. So we're definitely on top of our business when it comes for the paperwork and all of the things, and the trademarks and the copywriting of the stuff together. I didn't have to reach over and call.
Correct. And we're gonna be moving over into the podcast space too.
Yes.
So if y'all have that name on your podcast,
let it go.
Let it go. Somebody say how many? 2. We went over there and we looked up and we saw that you guys had started y'all thing in March. We had already been a working entity already.
Correct. And I don't know what this little generic picture is you have up here.
But that's not our logo.
At all.
And that's not yours either.
Correct. And so these 68 people that are following them,
who y'all followed by accident,
thinking it was us.
Thinking it was us. That is not us. Ours is PHAG_TAWLK for now.
Right.
Somebody say how many? 2. For now.
Go ahead and take it down.
And another thing my lawyers wanted me to say.
And one more thing my lawyers wanted me to say. I never said essence of Jackie was for dogs. Some woman talked about her poodle's dog hair fell out.
Craig, you know what? I went and found that. Like, I wanted to put this so I could let the girls know that it was the day of my life when I don't be afraid of the man you feel. Somebody there put that in there. I make you surrender. This was the best day of my life.
Oh yeah.
Mo, please put this in there.
Okay.
Because me and Craig got to talk about this before we step out.
You know how I know this ain't our Fag Talk Twitter?
What?
Child, they fall on ESPN.
Bitch. Mo, give it up. Give it up, Mo.
No, it wasn't me.
Give it up.
It wasn't me.
Give it up.
They following Xbox.
Give it up, Mo.
Maddie, you know I'm smarter than that.
Do we
Don't
know
do
that?
Don't
PlayStation.
Don't play me. Don't play me like
Mo,
that.
give it up. You done went over there that fag talk? Yes, we left you off the train, but you didn't come up with it. Yes, we left you off the train, Ma.
I had to stamp my name on it.
It's okay. Come up out of this. You don't even claim to be a fag.
You said I was honorary.
Honorary. But being a fag, you got to be a real fag. The motherfucker get on the ship.
That's right.
Give it up. As soon as that said ESPN, the call was coming from the inside.
Right. We talked about that last week.
We keep getting these ESPN conversations going on over here, bitch.
Oh.
Now y'all can go and make y'all trade talk all day. We don't give a fuck about that. We get too many of y'all straights talking as it is. Make sure you talk about prep when you get over there. Get some of these numbers down.
Oh my. What is that? I don't even remember what that is.
What?
What is that?
I don't know. Click on it. What that is. Oh. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. We'll put it up there.
We definitely got to get this before we get out of here. Maybe we should end with that so we don't end on
but
this.
that's why I'm giving more enough time to.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to.
Hunter Schafer is over being cast in a transgender role. I find it ultimately demeaning. I mean, you can get typecast.
You can be.
You can.
But my thing is, okay, now I'm going to shake the table a little bit. That trans community, don't be mad with me. Now, y'all want to be included in stuff. Why is she complaining?
Well, because
if they cast a cisgender woman or bio woman, then y'all would be mad. It's enough trans women out here that they could have put a trans girl in there.
Well, actually, they think it's enough, but it needs to be more.
For sure.
Because sometimes they only cast this one trans person.
Oh, girl. Really?
Or they only cast a certain type of trans person or what they think a trans looks like or whatever. So I feel her. So, the sword can cut both ways.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Thank God that majority of my career and the little bit of film and television I've been in, that they really don't, maybe a couple of things they've cast me as a trans woman, or they just cast me as...
It's just a character.
It's just a character. Myrtle, you can't see...
I ain't said that. All I said is... What did I say?
Girl.
First of all, you know what we talking about, but they don't.
They don't, but girl.
But you don't even know where I was going.
We don't know if them people watching me.
You don't even know where I was going. This is like the other week you thought I was going to say something, and I was like, that's not even the neighborhood I was going in.
Girl, okay, well, say it, dear. Tell me about
Had
it.
people messaging me, talking about, well, what were you about to say? What
Girl.
did she...
You know, the people over there watching me anyway. That's how I got the goddamn job. I see.
I know, but for some reason it just vanished from my phone.
If you move some of that pornography out your phone.
I don't have no pornography in my phone.
No more.
What do you mean no more?
Mm-hmm.
Mo, you used to have all that porn and nasty shit on your phone.
I don't have no porn.
I remember when Craig came down.
On this phone.
Right, when I used to come down here when we used to be doing the show.
That was not porn. That was not porn.
Craig came down here. And came down here,
that
honey.
Was not
and
porn.
Came up. They said, "Girl, I don't know what your new assistant down there watching, but girl, his dick harder than the damn rock over down the table."
I come down there.
That is not true.
Ain't got nothing in the system.
True. That was.
He was young then, Craig. He was young.
That wasn't that long ago. He was still old.
First of all, that was Instagram.
Looking at those titties and stuff going on the thing. And Craig was like, "Girl, I don't know what."
It was on my Explorers page.
Craig was like, "Girl, is that what you pay him to do, girl?"
It was on my Explorers page.
Girl, call the fag Vincent back over here.
Did you send it back?
I did.
Call the original fag back over here.
Y'all just being this.
I said it.
Okay.
Well, why are they pulling that up? Oh, did you want to finish talking about?
Yeah, I do.
What's her name? Schaefer. What's
yeah,
her? Hunter.
Yeah, and I feel her. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, girl, I done played the trans. Did it come?
You need to clear out some of that stuff.
I done
Just came in.
I done played the trans character. I done played this and the other. Like,
Well,
girl,
what character? What thing did you play a trans character? I don't remember anything that you've done that they specified that you were trans. Am I missing something? I don't remember you playing anything.
And Bros, I did. I was a trans character. My character was trans. Angela was a black trans woman. Yes.
They said that in the show. I don't remember them saying that.
Yeah, that was Bros. My character was trans.
But that's the only thing.
In the Perfect Fine, I was an old German woman.
But they ain't say you were trans.
No.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I don't remember Bros. You being trans.
In Zola, I was the house mother.
But you weren't trans.
No,
they didn't say trans. Not the thing, but Gabrielle Union was the Perfect Fine.
Yeah. In Fish Tank, I was a real cunt.
You were what?
I was the real cunt, bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I was ringing the girls up, the trainees. I was ringing the trainees up in Fish Tank.
So wait, was it implicit in Bros because everybody in there was queer? Because
because my line, I had a line. I was a black trans woman.
Okay,
so I had a line in there.
So just that, but there was other things that you've done. I don't remember anything else where you've said you were trans. Right.
No.
And I think that's progressive though.
Like it's like okay, when I was Shirley on BET Plus
with
Miss Pat.
Yeah,
right.
I
was Shirley,
the bartender or bar owner or something. Yeah.
Yeah, so in this other movie that I'm in that ain't out yet, I think I'm trans. I think. I'm not sure.
But I think that's progressive though, that they, with the exception of Bros, but that was because the cast was clear.
These next 3 projects that I'm in, I think I'm trans. I think. We'll see.
But do you have a problem with playing those roles?
No, because a lot of my roles I don't be trans. I just be me or the character that they want me to be. But these next 3 roles that I got, I think I know 2 specifically that I'm trans, and this other one I don't know if I'm trans or not, because we don't even talk about sexual orientation or identity or nothing. Yeah.
So we're gonna end on that soft note over there, but we're gonna get over here first.
What's that? Girl, what is that?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So we need to have a little conversation about the Supreme Court out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. There was a hearing recently.
And this is the hearing right here.
This is the hearing. We're gonna play the audio for you all. My girl Joy Ann Reid covered this story the other day on The Read Out. Her show is called The Read Out. It's on MSNBC. And for those who may not know about the Tulsa Massacre, the Tulsa Race Massacre, it is one of those instances where black people did, that's the first one, then the next one. This is one of those examples of where black folks pulled themselves up by their bootstraps. This city was self-contained. This community was self-contained. It was millionaires, doctors, attorneys, professionals, teachers, whatever. It was in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and some white vigilantes came through and burned the town down.
Oh.
Because they were progressive. But also, that's not unique. Like the same thing happened in Redwood, Florida. Rosewood. Central Park in New York was a black city, black town. They done built the park on it. We already know about
Lake Lanier.
Lake Lanier
Yep.
was a black town, and they done flooded that.
You want me to play it?
Go ahead.
Today, the last 2 survivors of the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre made a final plea before the Oklahoma Supreme Court. The lawyers for Miss Viola Fletcher and Leslie Benningfield Randall, also known as Mother Randall, who are both 109 years old, are asking the court for the opportunity to continue their quest for equitable relief for the survivors of the massacre. More than 100 years ago, in 1921, a violent white mob besieged, looted, and destroyed the Greenwood district of Tulsa, a thriving African-American enclave, also known as Black Wall Street. The white rioters torched more than 1,000 homes and destroyed churches, schools, and ransacked businesses. 35 city blocks were burned to the ground, leaving survivors to pick through the rubble of their homes and businesses with absolutely no help or sympathy to rebuild their lives. This case has been winding its way through the courts for years. And back in July,
to high school, I knew about the Trail of Tears. I knew why Chief Pleasant Porter wanted prohibition in the Constitution, but Greenwood was never mentioned. And so I think regardless of what happens, that you're all to be commended for making sure that that will never happen again, that it will be in the history books.
wow, that was one of the 9 members of Oklahoma's Supreme Court in a stunning moment of honesty. And while it's unclear what that court will do when it comes to the survivors of the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre, Justice Yvonne Calgar noted that they have changed the course of history. What comes next is still unwritten. Joining me now is Demario Solomon Simmons, the attorney representing the Tulsa Race Massacre survivors and the founder of Justice for Greenwood. Demario, my jaw dropped hearing that in Oklahoma, people don't even know this massacre happened. How stunned were you to hear that justice say that?
So like the last survivors, they were like 100 years old. They faced the Supreme Court trying to get some sort of justice, some sort of a compensation. And this is the thing that really agitates me. It's like the American government can always figure out how to compensate every other group of people, but can't figure out. And like this justice, you just heard her say, I didn't even know about this. In the history books, I heard about the Trail of Tears. The Trail of Tears, of course, is when white folks put indigenous people off of their land. Yeah. And the Trail of Tears is them leaving. It's leaving from yeah. Right. And they did the same thing to the Chinese in the 1800s.
Yeah, that's true.
And we know what they did with black folks. And so it's like they're trying to rule on what should be done, how they should be compensated, because these people, their livelihood and they were traumatized. Everything that they built was taken from them. And from what I understand, it's been denied. They've been denied. But this is why it's important when we talk about voting. This is why it's important when we talk about what's happening in Florida, where they're trying to remove history like this from the history books. And part of it is because white folks don't want us to know just how menacing and evil
they were.
Were?
Well, okay, are.
Oh, okay. Because I still see some things going on today. Now, again, it's not everybody. Right. For those who are going to say, well, it's not all white people. We know. But we're talking about the ones that are. So like that movie, that TV show, Lovecraft Country, that was kind of a play on it. Remember when they went through and they burned, did y'all watch that? When they went through and they burned up that neighborhood? Oh, yeah. That was kind of a play on what had happened there. But this has happened in so many different, cities across this country. That's not.
They also said Regina King's show Watchmen.
Yeah.
Also touched on it. Also.
They were intentionally trying to destroy future generations of.
But
of
I knew.
wealth.
Well, me and G was talking about. We knew that the Watchmen wasn't coming back after they did certain things in that movie. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
In that show. Yeah, like to transfer Regina King all the power. Like reclaiming power as a black woman and making her a god.
Right.
They're not.
At that show, and just like Lovecraft Country we knew it wasn't coming back.
I was real surprised about it.
I wasn't.
Really?
I wasn't surprised. It was too black. It was so good though.
And like the people wanted to see that show come back.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, a lot of people wanted that show to come back.
Somebody saying, can we talk about Tyrese asking for a public apology from the president? Because, well, first of all, you got to understand that ignorance is just exactly what it is. I wouldn't expect Tyrese to know anything about how, how the seasons fall and how Easter is.
But that it's been that day for the past 19 years. Yeah, it just happened to fall on Easter this year.
Yeah, so
Easter's not a specific day.
Right.
Correct. And so, I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect a lot of the colored folks to be so outraged about anything that have anything to do with the trans girls or anything that's a faggotron. I wouldn't expect for them to know anything about nothing except them feeling that their rights are so played and being infringed on, and something is being taken away from them because somebody else is being acknowledged.
Tyrese owes us all an apology for all that crying and carrying on he did on social media.
Because he wanted his daughter back?
No, that wasn't all of it. he needed to go lay his ass on somebody's couch and get mental health.
Girl, and let's be clear, all of it is pagan holidays.
Especially Christmas.
Yeah.
Especially Easter.
That too.
Yeah. That's true.
So I don't really even want to give them children no energy. What I want to give energy to, and we need to go ahead on and get ready to get out here. My manager, Legra Colin, today has rang the bell.
Has she ever talked about this?
Well, she's on
I know she posted it, but I'm just saying.
Today, Legra has rang the bell. Today, my girl has taken her last chemotherapy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so happy. She was going to rung the bell. Today was the last day that she had to take chemotherapy.
Congratulations, Legs.
Honey, she done got out of this over a year and a half journey of her battling cancer. There's a lot of stuff that we didn't talk about.
Because when did it happen? When did she first tell us? What was going on with us at that time? Something was going on.
I don't know. I was real crying about it. I was very emotional about it. You know, I had to keep it together and be quiet about it because I didn't, want people to know all of the things that was going on, and then there were people writing on the thing. Somebody wrote yesterday, I don't know if they were trying to be shady, but they was like, oh, well, you mentioned Legra. I haven't seen Legra in a while. Like, you know what people give, like, oh, girl, they ain't seen it, so we got to be beefing or something, and not knowing that people be having real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm looking at the video, she crying right here. Yeah. But, she rung the bell. There she go, ringing the bell. Ring it, Legra.
So here's the thing. When she first...
I really wish I could have put the video up here. But it's the boys posted it. Yeah, she's ringing the bell. I'm so glad. It's been a lot of stuff that's been going on. Honey, she got all these cakes and pies and cookies. She's cancer free.
When she
Hayarabo
Hashada dope.
I went over there. I went over there when she first told us, and we went grocery shopping so I could help her. Really kind of like clear out her cabinets, and I gave her a bunch of juice recipes. Like I juice every morning. And like a lot of times, if you follow my Instagram, a lot of days I will post my juices, the ones that I make, on my Insta story. And I'll put like the recipe for it. A lot of that I started doing more because she asked me to share more recipes with her. So I went over there with her. We went to the grocery store. We went and got vegan mayo and just really trying to remove a lot of the dairy from her house and just different things like that and just giving her some alternatives and things to eat and that kind of thing. So I'm glad to hear that.
Yes, today she rang. We're gonna have a motherfucking party when I come back home from Jersey. We're gonna have a motherfucking party, honey. We're gonna party down. And that's my girl.
Which house we had partying at?
Hers.
Yeah. But let me just say this since we're talking about that. And cancer is not just about, I believe that it's connected to our diet. But it's not just about what you're eating. It's also about the products that we use and we put on our skin because your skin is porous. Yeah. So like the stuff that you put on your skin, it seeps into your skin and it can also cause things to go on in your body as well. So be mindful of that. Like my shower gels are vegan. My deodorants are vegan.
You see my deodorant vegan too. You can use.
Is it vegan? Is it really vegan?
It is.
It is.
It's
aluminum free.
Yeah, Lume.
Oh, okay.
Mo, where did you put this thing?
Like I try to stay away from aluminum deodorants and things like that. And
that's why I don't feel it.
Yeah.
Damn. It's invisible?
Yeah. It wasn't touching your skin.
I can see it. Oh, what you talking about? The thing?
Her pad.
Oh.
My mama just telling me to say something about Legra ring the bell. Mama, you late. I already did, babe.
Yeah.
Yes. So please, if y'all get some time, make sure y'all following Legra Official. That's Leggra Official on Instagram. Y'all follow Legra. Y'all go give her some love, show her some love, and just it's just amazing that she's beat cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all make sure y'all do that, okay? You know, and we love you for that.
Yes.
We're gonna get out of here because I got a podcast to do at 8:30. I gotta get on the podcast talking about the X-Men. That's why I didn't talk about it today. I'll talk about it with y'all when I come back. A little bit with Mo. I'll talk about it with you, Mo.
I appreciate that.
I know because you like talking about that kind of stuff with me.
I do.
Me and G like to talk. Me and G be talking about that shit all damn day. You know, that's my new friend like that.
I know you threw me.
Well,
to the
honey,
dog.
listen. You don't have no muscles.
Really? That's why?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no problem. I told you. Get by the
Get
summer.
swole. Get
Get by the
swole.
summer.
Okay.
Look, Maddie. It's
G,
already.
I know G.
I'm
I know
already-
G's watching. So G,
Yeah.
listen.
I might not be as big, but I'm gonna have him.
I know he watching.
I'm gonna have him.
So
Don't
that
worry,
means
G,
G.
I'm gonna be right there.
That's
with you.
right.
Get you to the
And then I give G the 100, and he go do the pay for your thing.
Oh my God.
He can do the boring life that you live over there.
Don't forget to follow us on Twitter. It's Fag Talk. It's Fag_talk on Twitter, right? Fag_talk on Twitter and on
TikTok, yeah.
On Instagram, it's just Fag Talk.
Fag Talk.
Oh, they're asking. I'm sorry, but they're asking what podcast so they can listen
That you're
to
gonna be on.
That you're gonna be on that.
Oh my God, it's on.
Because they said they want to listen in.
Shit. I'm looking at the thing right here. Hold on. It's this. Oh God, come on, Madison. Ooh. Hush, girl.
Well, listen, I want to say thank you to everybody that's
It's the
been
Slayer
supporting
Fest.
the Bucks.
Slayer Fest 98. Slayer Fest X 98.
Slayer Fest X
98.
98.
Oh, it's not live.
It's not live, so,
I'm gonna record it.
Oh, okay.
But thank you guys for supporting the books over at CraigTheWriterStewart.com. I appreciate it. I really do.
Are we on his books now?
Girl, we didn't talk about perfume and
I ain't say nothing, girl. I just want to know where we were at so that I can know where to go. Where I know where I need to go after.
I appreciate all of you who have supported the books. You can purchase the books on Amazon, Audible, or through my website. If you go through my website, CraigTheWriterStewart.com, you can also get the Fag Talk from there. See how I do? You can also get the Fag Talk from there, but you can purchase the Audible books, or I can sign them and send them to you when you purchase through my website. But I appreciate it.
Craig, I'm really pretty. I'm sitting there and looking at how mugged you is. I'm looking at how mugged I am, and I'm looking at the difference between a man and a woman.
Oh, God.
You don't see the difference between a man and a woman. Big difference.
Oh, my God.
This is a man, honey.
Oh, my God.
Is a woman. Bitch, I just want to tell y'all before we get out of here, girl, honey. I know I've talked about this on numerous occasions, but bitch, I want to tell y'all I want y'all to look again at the best day of my life that I had, and I want you to click on that and play it. Mo, I'm gonna say Craig.
It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. I gotta blame it 'cause I got a star. I hung out with Lizzo the other day, so I know she won't be upset that I'm still in her melody.
But this ain't about Lizzo, this about the TS right now. And guess what? I just pulled out my ass, honey. Jennifer Lewis, honey, walking on my joy. God damn it, I just pulled Jennifer Lewis out my ass. It ain't too many men or women that can say, wait, since she kicking me out, god damn it, no!
I've been at my house for about 2 hours, and we have had an amazing time.
Child, we done had some edibles and stuff.
I have no edibles.
It was in your Kool-Aid.
Stupid ass. That's why I've been.
Now, girl, you fall over my lap, girl. You said you wanted to get laid. Be careful.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Bitch, I just had to let y'all know how like when they was talking about Jennifer Lewis, she was in when she was the other day, imagine the king.
Oh, eating the queen.
Eating the queen.
Yeah.
In the Serengeti.
Yes.
that was a great interview.
I love her. I love her like a fat bitch love chocolate chip cookies. I love her and I'm telling y'all don't know that we was that day was like one of the days for me, and she told me to get the fuck out after it was all done. Now, bitch, get the fuck out my house. Get out.
Now you can't get on me about spilling people's tea now.
What?
You just told on her.
What she said at the end of the video, get the fuck out. She told me to get the fuck out. She told me in the video to get the fuck out. Bitch. You know. So it was just that. That was good. What else?
The super chats.
We're gonna go through read the super chats and then we out of here. Oh shit! God damn, Mo, you don't let this stuff pile up on.
Girl, anything come for me.
I've been playing it through.
Gemini baby, thank you.
That was when y'all talking about my
Oh, you got a computer virus, girl.
I don't have a computer virus.
Girl,
I don't even use my computer for stuff like that.
computer luck.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Kenrick. Don't come for with this. Wait.
I love you all, and Craig, please don't come for me with this, but can we talk about how Maddie and Chi-Chi during 2021 was the original fag talk? Oh, no, I wouldn't come for you for that.
But Craig did say in his mind, just because I telepathically heard, that was then, but this is now.
And that bitch could never be me.
Here you go. Now listen.
I'm just saying.
Now when that ghetto punk come around here, because I can't. Now when that ghetto ass punk come around here with a bottle, she definitely gonna come around that bitch. What you said?
What you said? Ankles.
Ankles, bitch. She definitely gonna meet you with a bottle, girl. I'll just let you know. Wait a minute. It says, Mo, you know it's
I'm sorry, not on my watch.
Auntie Yanya's
Voice.
Move it off of that Mo when you click on. Okay. Thank you, Kendrick. Dakota. What's one on Dakota Cock? Dakota Cock. I just like that name, Dakota Cox.
What intrigued you about this name?
Dakota.
That next super chat.
Dakota.
That next super chat.
Oh my God. Can we play Tony's reaction to her prayer? Oh no. No, that would have been. Yeah,
I meant that next one. That one. Back to where was Tamar?
Craig, why do you start to cook this stuff, girl? Knowing my phone will be ringing or something like later on, you're like, girl, I asked where you were, girl. Where were you? Anything come for me?
Anything.
We know what came for James, but did anything come for me? Because if you got that coming for me, you don't want what I'm going to give to you. Avengers, a symbol. 2D91, proof that what? Pandemic messed up a lot of people mentally. Yeah.
Yeah. In the words of Cardi B, what was the reason?
What was the reason?
Craig, Maddie, and Mo, y'all have made my day. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait, you say, no, say it in your tongue. Danku. No, danku. Tongue. Oh, okay. Thank you for being a friend.
Come again.
Where did he get that lyric?
You want him to go home.
Where did he get that lyric?
You Craig, that was another thought I read. You said go home. Craig, you should be a licensed what?
Counselor, psychotherapist, you would be booked. You would keep a booked client list.
I actually do. To the American Gods. Here we go.
I actually do one-on-ones. Like you can book it through my website, life coaching.
Baby, I taught this homosexual how to get money online. This girl ain't even stopped, baby.
I do one-on-ones if you're an aspiring writer. It could be anything. It could be family stuff, relationship stuff. But yeah, you can book it through CraigTheWriterStewart.com.
Jessica Potts said, on American Gods, one of the gods is the internet. It feeds on human emotion, energy, and attention. Scroll up, Mo. Let me see what the rest of it. And until a human is vegetative, the stuff is real. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yes. What did Jason Williams? I can't see what Jason Williams put.
Oh, sorry.
That was that one.
Oh, okay. She. Hey.
New member.
Hey, Miss Nicole for 39 months. Hey. Okay, let me see.
Renegade.
They're breaking the next to even playing the field between minorities and white. Mm-hmm. Not Hotlanta. Playboy Nuke. Rossi official. You gotta understand we are the test subjects to make sure it's safe for the straight.
Well, that's what I said.
Hey, Bushara.
Because I know it for myself. Can fag talk be every day?
Girl!
I'm BB and CC lost with. I'm lost without you.
Don't ever go, don't ever go, don't ever go.
Somebody said, please sing it after you read it. Damn, they know us. Craig, they know us.
I didn't even see that part.
Oh my God, they know. It said, please sing it after y'all read this. Oh my God, y'all know us so well.
Oh my God.
I'm lost without you. BB's part, I couldn't do that.
I can't remember his part. What
Don't ever go. I couldn't do that.
Don't ever go.
That was too.
Away.
That was too. It was too masculine. And I just took my hormone patch over here.
Oh my God. So yeah, so you speaking up.
Marisha Walker said STD rates with pregnant women
Increased since 2020.
Infidelity is noted as one of the main factors. We all need access to PrEP. Correct.
Yeah.
Well, it's because these people thinking that they should. Girl, we gonna have this gonna be another show. But it's because these niggas got y'all out here in these poly relationships
That you don't really want to be
that
in.
you don't really want to be in. These niggas got y'all out here in these things. Listen, some of these niggas is to be fucked and moved on, not to be married to.
You got to know who to fuck and who to take home.
Yes, right. And who to take after you take him home? Know to put him outside after the expiration date.
In fact, you might not even fuck him at your house. Take him to a hotel somewhere.
Oh, just do it in the car. It says Dante Lowe says my church tried to.
What does Magic Johnson use for his gift?
I'm sure it's I don't know. My church tried to convince me that hand holding with same sex can transmit. That sounds about church.
That's that church foolishness.
That sounds about what's the one with the gnome shoe that I don't live?
Kim Burrell.
That sounds.
You know she's on Ozempic.
I seen her.
Girl, she done got small.
Maybe she small. That head done got big. You know when the girls get on that Ozempic, they body gets small, and their heads gets bobbled.
Right. Bobbling all around that stage.
Is that what you're gonna do the whole rest of that show?
Talk about God is.
Her head bobbling and she round that second. What's that song she told the lady? She told the lady that she was singing right now.
Oh, I don't remember what song that was. When she said, I don't need no help.
I got this.
I heard that.
I can't remember what song that was.
That bitch head was bobbling in. Gifted. Do you always I'll be in Atlanta July 5th for my birthday? All right, Larry,
All right.
you're gonna be at the show.
Come on, Larry.
Get your tickets.
Come on out, Fag.
Yes, come on to be a Fag.
Dante Lowe.
Oh my God! Somebody said, "Hey, thank you, Dante Lowe." Bitch, not Atlanta is nothing but HIV and credit card fraud. So what you saying? Punks and Nigerians live here? Stop it.
Oh my God.
Y'all always being some kind of way to the punks and the Nigerians.
Girl, I am finished.
Yeah.
Get my children out of here. Get them out of here.
And that's what it says too.
It do say get my children out of. Oh my God.
Now, honey, when I say shit like that, they don't like it.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Jeremy says.
They ain't locked Envy up yet. Ooh.
Right.
Child. If they ain't got Trump, they ain't gonna get Envy. It ain't about a chicken box or bashing on a fag. Jess has nothing to say out of her league. Well, she did, and we so glad that the Breakfast Club somewhere throughout the situation tuned in from someplace,
Right, to watch Theodore.
and told her to sit this one out. Go have your baby.
Right.
Dimpy, I love you too, baby. The Dragon's Den. Oh my God, it says, come on, Mo, I can't see what it said. I ain't reading over here, I'm reading over here. Hello, Maddie, Mo, and HBCU. Craig, the Dragon's Den live for you.
No, that's the lady that you pulled up, that tweet.
But she said, hey, HBCU, she live for you, Craig.
Mm-hmm. That's the lady.
Craig, did she live for you,
that's the lady who said, I speak with vitriol.
But Craig, she still live for you, though. She still live for you.
Mm-hmm.
She do.
Mm-hmm.
We be talking on the Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
She call you Auntie Scrag.
That ain't my name. I don't know her. I don't know her.
Stop that. Stop it! Judy Jenny, whatever your name is. Remember that from Crooklyn?
Right. Oh my God.
Judy Jenny, whatever your name is.
Right.
Can y'all shut the fuck up trying to police auntie language? Girl, she stopped saying sis for y'all and now bow was. That's right, Big Jason. Damn.
Right.
Oh my God. I'm not. Thank you, Big Jason. Thank you. Shit. I need some water.
Oh, Miss Zoe said, I'm coming to the last fag talk from, where is that comment? From Tahiti. I know that's right.
Baby, we gonna have a ball.
Yes, indeed.
Is that say
Some people
Elishiva? El Shiva. Is it Ellie?
We got
Ellie.
it. Right.
Ellie. Miss Ellie. Some peoples have the house.
Some people still have the
house Negro mentality and are unable to think for themselves, the same ones who don't want to rock the boat.
Yeah.
Craig, you know that's how you feel like, bitch. You over there with that Negro. That's because sometimes in your thoughts to me, you be like, girl, you a house nigga, bitch. I'm finna come
I don't ever think that about you.
I'm finna come over here and shake these whites, these WHYTs up.
I don't ever think that about you.
Whites.
But I do think that there are modern day house niggas. Like there are modern day house niggas that would have definitely been the ones to rat us out when we were trying to leave or when we were trying to revolt.
Like Candace Owen.
Correct.
It says right here, who's this one? Oh, sorry, this was the next one. Okay, Playboy Nuke, you be tearing us up. I love Amanda. She's not digestible to people who lack understanding of patriarchal, capitalistic society in which we survive. Right? TJ, I'm an Afro-Dominican woman. We are Hispanic. Oh, wait, come on, Mo, you're moving too quick. We are Hispanic. The Spanish are our oppressors. I'm also from Brooklyn, and Cardi represents the Bronx. I don't think she is putting on Maddie and Craig. I love the show. Well, okay. Well, I'm not saying that she's putting on for being like, because there is hood Spanish people.
Girl, it's hood Asian people.
It's hood Asian people. It's hood.
We call it hood white people, poor white trash.
Yeah. But I just think that, you know what?
Rednecks.
I just think that the way that they demonize black women for being too ghetto, they support the ghetto in the Hispanic woman or the Asian woman. Look at lovely Mimi. And, right?
I don't know who that is.
Lovely Mimi. Lovely Mimi. I eat full. She ghetto Asian. And Cardi and all the other ones, like they find a space. They can always find a spot for them, but then they always over here out of their mouth say, and this is not what I'm not telling you this from not experience. I've experienced this. But where are we Craig, you've been in on those conversations.
Yeah.
Well, Madison, we're still trying to figure out where to put you. But I'm like, but this bitch over here quoting everything that I'm saying, and you got a specific place for this motherfucker?
Right.
Okay. Landon. But
he actually spoke on that Raymonte thing.
Trent W said hope is a lie. She wouldn't take up for black trans men. She told us to start our own movement. On what we have, she couldn't get mad if that happens to her. I don't know. I've never heard Hope say that. Yeah, I've never heard her say that. Did she say that? I've never heard Hope say to tell trans that she didn't take up for trans men. I don't know, because Hope is very passionate about her craft. And I know when Hope gets very deep and passionate about her craft, Hope goes forth in ministry. I see Hope go forth, honey. And she's a force. Paulette, thank you. Thank you, Paulette.
Black is always the main focus, either gay or straight. You are black before they say anything else. This system is still germane and high-powered.
Mm-hmm. This is talking about James.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that just broke my heart. Oh, it's right. Starling Lil Mommy. Christopher Jeremy, that's what colonists do. A whiteness mindset. Well, you got to scoot it up. Okay, colonists mindset is what it is. It's the powers that be that continue this mess. However, some of us black folk perpetuate this perversion in thought. Bishop, I like a bishop. Bishop. Maddie, I'm late.
But you know, if you look at his profile
For the X-Men, Bishop. Maddie, I'm late to the stream and I'm watching it from the beginning. I'm already crying. You are a hot mess and love it. Thank you, Bishop. Can we get a definition of nationality and race? It's Trippy. It's Trippy said, can we get a definition of nationality and race?
Well, isn't nationality like?
Don't do it, Mo. Don't do it. It's too much. It's too many. It's many nations going on over there. Don't do it. You are the son of many nations.
Oh, I'm Abraham.
Esau. Playboy Nuke says Ramonte.
You're not gonna ask Alexa?
She sleep. Ramonte's got his words twisted, but his point is light-skinned, non-black folk are rewarded for being ghetto, loud, and actual black, darker people aren't. That's
right. And I don't know if so much the word is rewarded, but I think what he's saying is it doesn't hold them back. It doesn't prevent them being ghetto and whatever and loud. Doesn't hold them back. They're still afforded opportunities.
I would agree with awarded because they're pushed more. They are pushed forward more.
I'm lost without you.
No, he said rewarded. Rewarded and awarded are two different things. Oh, but go ahead.
Cardi B has never claimed to be black. Thank you, Scott, for the membership. Thank you. I said Cardi B has never claimed to be black. Really? I thought she said it.
I'm Puerto Rican and I say I'm black.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. It really depends on the person.
Cardi B responds, clear though. Didn't you read it? No, I didn't. Know thyself. Does Mo Chair say Nigeria? Yes, it does.
Sorry, you could put yours back.
There you go right there. There's your definition. Wait, that ain't it. Where is it? Here it is. Nationality is where you were born and race is what you are.
All right. Okay, Raymonte is getting dragged on Twitter right now because they exposed his racist tweets after calling Cardi B a dirt.
Racist tweets?
Why did he call her that? That's terrible. Thank you, Shari. Okay, Gabrielle T.S. I want you to know my fiancé and I are watching you while in chemo. You keep her smiling and laughing even in her fight. Thank you, God, for you. Zodi, I love you. Happy anniversary. Oh, my God. Thank you. And listen, we praying for all the folks out there that's battling cancer right now, honey. Hi, Yadabo.
See, here's someone else who said, I'm Puerto Rican.
Wait, it says, hold on. It says, talk about Bruce. I think we did. Yeah, we talked about that.
Where's that? I'm Puerto Rican and I'm Afro-Caribbean.
Okay. Star Elise, thank you. Starring Lil Mama, thank you. Maria De Leon, thank you. De Leon. Myra, right? Okay. Wait a minute. Netta and Charles will not be on Love and Hip Hop. It was an April Fool's joke. Love the three of you down. Maddie, I've been with you since soon. Well, I mean, shit. We don't know that. We never can tell. It probably was April Fool. We just don't know.
Thank you, Valerie Brown, for the Cash App.
Just know Miss Netta can't tiptoe in them heels. Love you. Oh, God. Why do y'all... Scorpion Diddy... Why do you fuel this homosexual over here? Happy birthday, Mirage. Mirage says, thank you for providing light in my life and manifesting meeting you one day and sending you some of my music to listen to. All right, Mirage. It says, are you dating a doctor? I've dated many doctors. But I got a doctor in my life right now. His name is Dr. Feelgood. And I don't need nobody sitting around me and my man. Yes, God. Jamie Ruffin finally got to catch y'all live. Hey, Maddie. Hey, Craig. Hey, Mo. Hey, baby.
Hey, Jamie.
It says for them because New York says it applies.
I don't know what that was about.
When we talk about the New York thing.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Mary definitely birthed herself. She did. Alexa play Three's a Punk. There's a punk in my house. Took a while. Alexa play. There's a punk in my house. Took a while for Mo to figure out. There's no way he could be who say he wouldn't touch me like that, and he would treat me like you do. He wouldn't ignore me. Tropical Punk, thank you. It says you put something magical in this everything. I put on every day and love this show and this scent. That's right, baby.
Kanan.
Listen, Kanan. That's right. Oh my God! It said, "Bitch, you look the fuck good." Hey, Figgies. Hey, boo. Deshaun, I gotta ask you a question. Why do ex gay when they were sleeping with women indifferent, they'll use gay as lust?
Yeah, we don't know what you're saying there, Deshaun, but thank you for your question.
Deshaun, we want you to rewrite that again in the comments.
Yeah,
though.
proofread that, niece, nephew.
It says, Nicole Shepherd, love watching you guys. Thank you, baby. Hey, y'all, let's get this thing going. I'm ready. All right, so. Maddie, I went on a date with a Nigerian and asked him if he's involved with the 419. He knew exactly what I was talking about. TSB letting us know. That's right. That's right. Mo know too. The gag is it was Mo.
How you gonna go on a date ask him if he's
The gag is it was Mo she was on a date with.
Why? Don't be straight in rumors like that.
Mo, she did ask you now.
Look, all Nigerians are not the same. Let's not do that.
Okay. Oogie.
She the best.
All right, it says, I really needed y'all positive energy and laughter today. I didn't get the house I wanted. I was really feeling down, but y'all helped me so much. Listen, one thing you got to understand, a delay is not necessarily a denial, baby. And sometimes doors close on you to protect you.
And everything happens when and as it should.
Yes.
That wasn't your house.
That wasn't yours.
You know, and kind of sit back and try to understand why that wasn't your house.
God may have been preventing you from a fire one day that was going to take you out.
Listen, that just wasn't it. It'll make sense when you get the house that you're supposed to be in.
Starry Elise, I think we talked about that already, though. Y'all better give me a kiki today. Hey, Sean. Was absent, but no pink slip. Love this moment. Hey. Bad gal Jody at Full Showdown. Hold on, that's right. Thank you for being a new member. She the best. Showing a little love. Thank you, Miss Kyra. J.E. Wolf, thanks. And D. Nichols, you will see us in June. All right, y'all, we got through this whole thing. We done gave y'all a whole 4-hour fucking show.
Brandy, my Instagram is Craig the Writer Stewart. I saw your comment in there.
We done gave y'all a whole 4-hour show. We got to get out of Craig. This is Craig been over here in the seat itching because that phone been over there ringing, girl.
No, listen. Craig is actually taking applications.
That man want to play in some man's booty right now.
I'm taking applications.
To play in some man's booty. I don't like playing in booty.
I do.
Bitch.
Let me tell you something. I played.
Give me the joystick all day.
Listen, I played in this boy booty one day before I was supposed to go in, and I did like that
to him.
Yes, I did it to me first, and I said, "Ooh," and he said, "Well, what's going on? You not gonna?" I said, "This is you. This is you." He said, "Oh."
Like that man said the other day when my dick came, he said, "Aye."
Right, sir. This is you. Go handle that.
Aye. I would have did nothing else after that.
Listen, I couldn't.
I would have did nothing else.
Finished, bitch. God. I was like, "That's you."
Oh, and he was snatched.
Yes.
Oh, look, that man calling your phone. He done saw that TikTok. Girl, bye, y'all. Bye, girl.
Bye.
Bye. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Hey everybody, this is TS Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You meant me as me. Yes.
Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a bag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes!
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes!
This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes!
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Dissecting here.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes! 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 Yes!
And stop worrying about the burgers. Right.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye.